This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Yo, it's ridiculous. Yeah. This is fucking ass. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Yes. Yes. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Oh! Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the height. Oh, ugh. I live rent-free in their heads 24 fucking 7. No! Not him! Ah! I love it. I love it. We're soulmates. A whale! Oh, that's cool. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then. Say goodbye.
The
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
the
Alive and well in Israel. Why am I toxic? Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. He's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
We'll be walking on the mile of dreams. We'll line our pockets with our
Not dead. Not dead. Still not fucking dead.
Like some villains, make a killing, cut the ribbon on a pile of green. You ever wonder what was out there? Secret time, boy, I got little doubt there. I rode up on a cloud flare, peered into the darkness, and I gave a couple shouts there. What I heard back was less a warning than a jump scare. Up there, I swear, everybody's up there. Million versions of a person waiting to be plucked there. Aphrodite, you whose only purpose is to fuck there. right light, right night, you can get a glimpse.
La 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 la.
Sky, yeah,
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
Ring of every thought you've had since you was a kid. Every wayward daydream from sitting in class. Every doodle and sketch living on old notepads. If you want his attention, you can wave into the black. And in the right mood, he just might wave back. Where to look? You might be seeing a sign sooner than soon. And if you know where you're going, you might see him sitting on the tip of the moon. Soon you're gonna have to face a couple of facts. It might be hard on your ears, just like a scratch on the track, or some decision turn collision by revealing that your feelings hit a ceiling. Try to beat it, but they can't move past. So you take a new strategy, or maybe choose that apathy. But don't you dare go asking me, cause that is a catastrophe. Nobody can wish away the source of their distress. There's no fulfillment blueprint, there's no step by step. And you dropped your dreams, said I'll grow up, it's for the best. But know that saying that out loud will make you happy at your desk, or give your spinning mind a rest. Feel the hollow in your chest, make your somber zombie heart match the facade in which you dress. So soon you'll have to reach inside and feel around your core, then lend a helping hand to that internal tug of war. Give it everything you've got and then give it a little more, and then pull your moping psyche off this metaphor's cold floor. Cause you should never fight to be hired and admired. See, cause those external learnings
Blah 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 blah.
Victory bottles with bubbly froth. Crack 'em on some nervous rocking. Christen this your happy spot. The path
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
fucking tree with sturdy branches custom made for climbing with your feet. So go straight to the top of it, and boy, you don't stop loving it. Not even when you hit the peak and scream and freaking topple it. Pull up those pants and G, give it a hop. 2, 3, now nod your head, stare dead ahead, and repeat after me. Like, give me something better than the better that I've known. I'm scared to take a leap, cause this has always been my home. Imagine what they'll think when all my shining stars have shone. I'm looking for a sign that mine's a dream that's not alone. So give me something better than the better that I've known. I'm scared to take a leap, cause this has always been my home. Imagine what they'll think when all my shining stars have shone. I'm looking for a sign that mine's a dream that's not alone. Where to look? You might be seeing a sign sooner than soon. And if you know where you're going, you might see him sitting on the tip of the moon.
Shit.
Where to look? You might be seeing a sign sooner than soon. And if you know where you're going, you might see him sitting on the tip of the moon. Tip of the moon. It's kind of hard, huh?
My left shot, fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't die. It's been pretty slow. Zero skill, maximum profit. Okay? It's funny because I'm jumping right into the gaming news. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Because it's basically just such big news. Okay? The problem with all of this right now is very simple. There's just too many fucking games coming out in February, okay? I've been saying this the last 2 months. I've been saying, man, this busy fall gaming season just doesn't feel like a busy fall gaming season. If you take a look at the games that are coming out and the games that I've been playing, it just doesn't feel like the usual late year of schedule of gaming. I'll give you an example. Let's look at all the games I'm playing right now, okay? Alan Wake Remastered. It's a modern remaster of a game that's 11 years old with modernized graphics, okay? Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. It's a modern collection of games from 20 years ago with modernized graphics. Back 4 Blood. It's the spiritual successor to a game from 11 years ago with modernized graphics and gameplay mechanics. Far Cry 6,
sounds like
the latest installment in a series of games that's been out for the past 15 years that all feel like the same game. You see what I'm saying?
Sounds nothing like that at all.
I think you understand what I'm getting at here. This is not the busy gaming season that we're used to, right? Usually this time of year, there's ginormous AAA releases, either the continuation of existing giant IPs that were highly anticipated, or game companies are taking risks with new game releases that end up being blockbusters. And where has that occurred, really? It hasn't at all. If you look at the releases the last 1 to 2 months, when normally all this is going on, it's like remaster, re-release, modernization of an old franchise, remaster, re-release. What the fuck? Where's the new games? Right? And then if you actually take a look at the game release schedule for next year, I think you'll realize what actually happened. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to read you a summarization of the biggest games of February 2022. February 4th, Dying Light 2. February 18th, Horizon Forbidden West. February 22nd,
They said, Phil, you know, we
the
contribute
major
to you,
expansion
but
for
it always
Destiny
seems like
2,
it's a
The
black
Witch
hole.
Queen.
Because it always seems like no matter how much you
22nd,
contribute,
The King
you're
of
always
Fighters
still
15.
having problems. You're always still in
February
debt and nothing's
22nd,
getting better.
The
I
new
agree with
indie
you.
game, Sifu, which is some kind of a unique kung fu style game that apparently is going to have narrative. I look at it and I'm thinking maybe it's kind of like Sleeping Dogs plus with the combat, but it looks really good. February 25th, the new Saints Row. Also February 25th, Elden Ring. Okay? I just described a 3-week period of which there's 7 insanely high-profile new releases in February. That's not all the games coming out in February. That's a quick summary of February. Okay? You understand what I'm getting at now? And take a look at this. Dying Light 2, we've been waiting for that one for a million years. Horizon Forbidden West, oh my god, insane AAA ginormous game. Expansion for Destiny 2, that's
Now, this
huge for people who are
shocks me.
fans of that style of game. A new fighting game that's thrown in. An indie game that's thrown in. A new Saints Row, first one in a ridiculously long time. And Elden Ring, arguably the biggest game of that month. So, I mean,
What the hell are you
what the
talking
frick?
about?
You know? And this is crazy that they're doing this
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
like this. Okay? I don't know why these game publishers do this. I just don't understand it. Okay?
Ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat
We have
it.
January,
Eat the
an entire
hype.
month,
Ugh.
with almost nothing coming out. And guess what? None of the high-profile releases come out in January, right? None. We will release all the games within 3 weeks.
I
Like,
don't
what
have
the
money to
fuck
do it.
are
I
you
don't have
thinking?
money to do it.
Okay,
I don't
just
have money to do it.
from
I don't
a
have money to do it. I don't
logic
have money to do it. I
perspective.
don't have money to do it.
Okay,
I
you
don't
can
have money to
argue,
do
well,
it.
first of all, Elden Ring will not be negatively affected by that. You're likely right. I would argue that Horizon Forbidden West and Elden Ring will sell like crazy.
I need
during
that
February.
money. I really
okay?
do. I need that
Nothing
money.
is going to
Pay my
destroy those
bills.
two dynamos. Those are two insanely huge franchises that are going to sell like crazy. Okay? But when you have all those other games coming out in the same time period, all right, it is absolutely impossible to think that those games are not going to eat into each other's market share. No one is going to be playing 8 new games in 1 month. It's not possible. Unless you're just sitting around playing games all day, every day, and you have no life. There's no way you can play through that many games in a short period of time. Most people cannot afford that many games in a short period of time, right? And the argument of, oh, well, they're all different genres. I mean, that's correct. You're absolutely right. That doesn't mean people can still play 8, 9 games in 3 weeks, you know? Especially when you're talking about, oh, there's a new fighting game, King of Fighters 15. I'm very excited for that. How the fuck do you have time to play it? A fighting game takes a lot of time investment to learn and adapt. And, you know, how the fuck do you do that when you got all that other shit out there? You know what I mean? It's just insane that these game publishers have chosen this month, February, as the month of insane release. And it used to be October, November, and now it's February. And this is happening, it seems, every year now. For those who don't know, a lot of these companies have a fiscal year that ends in February, March. So what they're essentially doing is they're trying to push out their new releases for the end of their fiscal year so they can slap those earnings on and make it look like they had an insane year when in reality they only sold games at the end of the year. That's what they tried to do. But this is just stupid at this point. I mean, really, this is dumb. This is boneheaded. You cannot release like 10 high-profile releases in 3 weeks and think that people are going to gobble them all up and you're going to make a lot of money. Like I said, if you're Horizon Forbidden West or if you're Elden Ring, those are the two that can basically kind of sit there and say, okay, we got unique enough experiences, giant IPs, we're okay. Everyone else should be scared shitless right now who has a game that's slated for February. In fact, I would go as far to say, looking at like Sifu, that game should just delay right now. It doesn't even matter if the game's ready to release, just delay it. There's no point in releasing that game in February. You are going to ridiculously reduce the amount of people who will play your game at launch if you're releasing it the same time as all those other games. That's just, that's dumb. Okay? And I feel bad because you look at some of those, like Sifu looks good. It looks like a game that I would absolutely be interested in and want to play, but not in the middle of a million other AAA releases. You see? Now, you might say, well, they're all targeting all different audiences. Yes, that is, you know, like I said, you got a fighting game. You got a kung fu game that's not really a traditional fighting game. You got an open world exploration style game that's a little bit more casual, more story-oriented in Horizon. You got the hardcore open world exploration experience with Elden Ring. You've got an MMO, obviously, co-op with Destiny 2. You're right, but still, it doesn't matter. I'm telling you. It doesn't matter.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
This is just stupid. It needs to be spread out. And these game developers need to stop worrying about the fiscal year at this point. And I know, oh, well, we're a company and they work on this to make money and blah, blah, blah. Enough is enough. No. You cannot do that. It has to be spread out. This fall was their opportunity to have a few of these games come out. None of them were ready, and you can argue it's COVID's fault. Okay, fine. It's COVID's fault that all these games got delayed. They were all supposed to come out this year. They didn't. Okay, I'll accept that. But then, don't release everything at once next year, and then what'll happen is, oh, what a shame that these games didn't do as well as expected, and now the budgets are cut, and the teams are disbanded, because the publisher says, oh, I just didn't bring in the kind of money that we wanted. You know, like Sleeping Dogs, which I just brought up, a game that was outstanding. A game that was unique. A game that was fun as shit. And, oh, it didn't sell up to sales expectations. Why? They fucking sold it in the hardcore gaming season. So it was lost in the shuffle of a million other high-profile games. It didn't sell as much as they wanted, and they disbanded the fucking team, and the team never made another game ever again. So that's what I mean. You can't do that. You can't put talent in a judgmental state, but then release a game that's unique and full of talent in the midst of 10 other games, and then expect that it's the game's fault it didn't sell. No, it's not. It's your fault. You're the game publisher. You're a dumb fuck who didn't understand that the game's landscape needs to be looked at as a big picture rather than just your one individual game. Like, I mean this now. Sifu, King of Fighters, they need to sit down and they need to look. Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks. At what's going on in February. And if they think they're going to release their games then and they're not going to be affected, that's just ignorance. That's like living in a pipe dream, man. No, people are not going to buy your games if they are going to drop money that month on the giant releases. Doesn't even matter if those games aren't even your genre. It doesn't matter. People have limited time, limited money, limited resources to do things. And in February, there's two big games. It's Horizon and Elden Ring. And everything else is a maybe, or a if I have time for it, or if I have enough money for it. But I know what two games I'm playing in February. You see? So, for me, I look at the situation, I'm like, I'm not surprised Elden Ring. I don't have money to do it. 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 But then I look at February and I'm like, this is just fucking boneheaded. Saints Row? Who the fuck is gonna play Saints Row the same day as Elden Ring? Those fucking Saints might as well... they might as well just quit the gang and go become
Blah blah
clerks
blah
at
blah
fucking
blah 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 blah
Walmart.
blah 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 blah.
No one is gonna give two craps about Saints Row when Elden Ring comes out.
Someone
the
please
same
shut
day.
up this dude who's
Seriously.
being a moron.
Wow. You want to talk about a game that will be forgotten? Yeah, that's your definition of a game that's not going to be played. It's going to be completely forgotten. All right. So, for me,
What do I
is
do?
it disappointing to see Elden Ring delayed a month? Not really. It doesn't really affect me. I mean, it would have been awesome to have Elden Ring be the only game out in a certain month and be able to focus in on it heavily. But now it's kind of the opposite situation, right? What other games are now going to be forgotten because Elden Ring's out? And I really hope that these other game publishers now will look at February and say, oh shit, and spread their stuff out. If this means they can release their games a few weeks early in January, that would be ideal. January is now completely empty for game releases. There is nothing going on. So if a few of these games say, oh, we can actually pull back our release 2-3 weeks, come out in like mid to late January, they'll actually do really well, I feel. That's a sweet spot that really people aren't taking advantage of. January has always been a very, very slow time of the year for games, and I always felt that if good games came out in January, they would do really well sales-wise, but they just never do. So
It's been pretty slow.
If any of these
Not
game
gonna
companies
lie.
could push back the release and say, oh, we can release a little early, I think they should, or they should just delay a few months. I do not want to see a game. You know what I say? Like, of all the games there, Sifu actually worries me the most because it looks good, and I don't want that game to sell poorly because they're in the midst of the craziest fucking month ever. You know, that's sad. King of Fighters, that's also kind of worrying because I had high hopes for that game.
From PayPal.
I did, and now I don't know if it's going to do well because everyone's
I
going to be
need
playing other
that
games.
money. I really
You know
do.
what
I
mean?
need
Like,
that money to pay my bills.
King of Fighters is out within 3 days. Elden Ring's
what
out.
do
Who
I
the fuck
do?
cares about King of Fighters? Everyone wants to play Elden Ring, right? So, yeah, it does. It worries me. I guess we'll see what happens. Now, the other piece of news that came out this morning is that Elden Ring is going to have a closed network test. Okay? It's going to be across the month of November. Like, I think there's like 5 different sessions that are going to happen. And it's for all 4 major consoles. The Xbox One, the Xbox Series S and X, the PlayStation 4, and the PlayStation 5. Okay? I've registered. I don't know if I'm going to be selected. Even if I'm selected, chances are it is a closed network test. They probably won't let you publicly stream it. You know what I'm saying? It may be, oh, it's actually closed, and
What do
it's
I
just
do?
for testing purposes, and they don't want you to be sharing this footage. Or maybe it will be. I don't know. They haven't really said yet. Likely, if you get selected for it, then they'll send you all the terms and conditions, and it'll say in there whether or not you could stream, you could capture, etc. But I did sign up for it. It certainly doesn't mean I'm going to be selected. There's no, oh, you are a streamer, so you get priority kind of deal. It doesn't happen. It's going to be, probably just a lottery, I would think. So I guess we'll see how it goes. So that's the morning's news when it comes to game news, by the way. That was pretty much what I wanted to talk about. Get it out of the way because it was the big elephant in the room. Everyone wanted to hear about what's going on with Elden Ring and my thoughts and everything. Okay? By the way, if you guys haven't seen some gameplay of Elden Ring leaked on the internet, and people have mixed things to say about it, like, it looks exactly like Dark Souls. Like, no exaggeration, the graphics look like Dark Souls. So I'm not I'm not too sure how much better or worse the game will be than Dark Souls. If it's just another Dark Souls, I'd actually be happy. But the character can jump, which is so odd, because in the Dark Souls and From Software games, this really has never really been a thing until Sekiro, when you could actually like platform and scale things. But the fact that it looks like Dark Souls, but you can jump, is kind of weird. It looks like the guy has a rocket in his ass. It's so weird, because he looks like a heavy ass knight, and he goes, "Ho!" and he jumps like 40 feet in the air. Like, what the fuck? It's weird. It's like he's a frog or something. So anyway, I don't know. It's a very short leak.
What an idiot.
And it's only running in a barren area just to show off kind of the jumping mechanics of the game and how different it is from Dark Souls. And I think it's because they wanted to have a more maneuverable character. This game is open world. This game is going to have a lot of traversal. I guess the best way to describe it is it probably will be a combination of the traversal mechanics of Sekiro with the gameplay mechanics of Dark Souls, right? So I guess we'll see. In February, and actually we'll have way more information next month when this test happens, and people get their
Yeah,
hands
I want
on
to watch some faggot.
of what the game actually is.
Some homo.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, there we talked about Elden Ring. We got it out of the damn way. Now we can now we can focus in on my stuff. Okay, well, let's get back to reality here, folks. Welcome to the stream and welcome to my gameplay for today. Let's talk about what we're doing today. It is the continuation of Alan Wake Remastered here on the stream. We are entering episode 5. Now, if I am remembering correctly, back 11 years, which obviously it's a little hard for me to remember a game I've only played 11 years ago. Episode 5 is when all hell breaks loose. Okay, I don't want to spoil for those of you who have not played the game or seen a playthrough of it before. But episode 5, if I remember correctly, was actually my favorite episode of the entirety of the game.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
And in reality, if this had been, if I'm remembering correctly, if this had been like the finale of the game, I actually think it actually would have been better. But if I remember correctly, what ends up happening is,
little lizard.
what ends up happening is the game is really good in episode 5, but then there's another episode, the finale of the game, and episode 6 kind of drags on and gets annoying. To the point where it's like, oh man, I wish the game would have just ended. I don't know why it's dragging on like this, you know? So, we'll see how it goes. If I remember correctly, today should be fun. Today should actually be like a really exciting gameplay session of Alan Wake Remastered.
Fun.
If, again, I'm remembering correctly. So, let's see. Again, favorite parts of the game, exciting stuff happening, spooky stuff happening, basically all hell breaks loose. And I'm excited to be playing through this with you guys again. I think 11 years later, right? So, thank you guys for that. I appreciate that.
I'm a pussy.
Please, join me for the fun today. And I hope that you will enjoy the stream, the spooky vibes of Alan Wake Remastered here on the stream. Okay. Later tonight, it's the conclusion. The continuation of Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. Last time that I played this game, it kicked my ass. I only beat like 2-3 stages. I was stuck on this stage almost permanently. Like, it was like over an hour. I couldn't beat it. The stupid 8 bracelet stage. Since then, I'm not even kidding you, people have written me information and trying to help me to beat this stage. Because I really don't want to have to skip it to keep playing the game. But at the very same time, it really seems to me like the 8 bracelet stage requires you to sit there and practice endlessly to beat it. The issue that I have with the Super Monkey Ball collection here is that if you don't have a background,
are you a functional
retard? Played a game
I have
in
to
this
ask.
franchise or whatever. Really, every stage feels like a whole new game. Like 8 bracelets, I've never even used the physics and shit in 8 bracelets that I had to use to beat it. Every other stage has been completely different than this. So that's what I kind of feel like. It doesn't even matter. Like some games, you play them, and the more you play them, the better you get at them. By the end, you're tackling all these crazy challenges. In this game, it doesn't feel like that at all. It's like every stage is completely unique, so you're starting from scratch, and if you're just not good at one of them, you're fucked. You see? So let's see what happens tonight with Monkey Ball. I hope I can beat this stage relatively quickly, and we can move on, because people are saying that the rest of Chapter 7, I think there's only 1 or 2 stages left, and then Chapter 8 is still pretty challenging. And then after that, it kind of evens out and becomes more easy later on. Which is kind of silly that it's not the hardest stuff at the end. Doesn't really make much sense.
Business related, I still have it.
Anyway, Monkey Ball tonight. Excuse me. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I hope you guys will join me for the puzzle fun and, of course, the zaniness, the rage. You know I'm going to be stressed out trying to beat the damn thing. It should be a good time. And I hope that I can beat it and move on to other stages. Please, Lord. Let me stop getting stuck on this one, right? Okay, tomorrow, Tuesday, is the continuation of Far Cry 6. I'm having a lot of fun with this game recently. We just finished up the first area of the island and moved on to the second major plot line. So now I'm in new areas, new plot lines, new characters. And I am looking forward to more to that tomorrow and continuing on with that. Okay? Then, tomorrow night, more Lost Judgment. And if you were here for last night's Lost Judgment stream, you were in for a treat. We had a good major chunk of story, finally. Good progression. I was very pleased with how it's going now. The story's opening up. We got more questions going on. You're trying to figure out, get to the bottom of the mystery. And I'm looking forward to more of that tomorrow night. Okay? Then on Wednesday, it's the final consecutive streaming day of the week for me.
It's been pretty
Back
slow.
4 Blood will conclude its story-based campaign. I have 2 more stages to go, I think. And then in Act 3, and then the finale of Act 4. So that could take the entirety of the stream. I don't know. Actually, this game ramped up its difficulty when I played it yesterday. I thought I was going to beat the whole story. Nope. Each stage was taking like a half an hour to 45 minutes to beat. So I did not get through the story, but I should finish it on Wednesday. If I do finish it earlier on Wednesday, then we'll switch over to the PvP mode, also known as Swarm mode, where you can either play as the survivors or the zombies and go at each other. That should be a good time as well. So that will be kind of the conclusion of my main gameplay of Back 4 Blood. After that, I'll be looking to schedule in a session where I do some co-op members, where they team up with me and we actually try to take on the veteran difficulty of the campaign of the game, using all the cards and unlocks that we've done over our own runs to try to survive in a much harder setting. So that should be fun too, but that'll be probably next week at some point. Okay?
I don't have money to do it.
All right,
I don't have money
and
to do
then
it. I don't have
Wednesday
money to do
night,
it.
yes, more Monkey
I
Ball.
don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
You say like tonight, then maybe we'll kind of be in the home stretch of Monkey Ball on Wednesday night. I'm not sure. I'm off from streaming on Thursday, and I return.
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you.
On Friday.
Oh, no.
It is a new release that is perfect for October. It is the Dark Pictures Anthology, House of Ashes, the latest game from the Dark Pictures Anthology. So far, we've had Man of Medan, which was
He
kind
mashed
of
the button and got a random.
and then we had Little Hope last year, which was outstanding. I really enjoyed Little Hope. So now I'm curious, what will the next game be? How good will House of Ashes be this coming Friday? We'll find out together.
He mashed the button and got a random throw.
Begins on Friday. I hope you guys will join me. Every year now I play these games. It's a really great time. Like, Little Hope was really good last year, and I can't wait for House of Ashes starting on Friday. So, Friday, Saturday will be Dark Pictures Anthology, House of Ashes. We'll also have some Street Fighter Friday night. Saturday night will be more Lost Judgment. And then this week we'll be continuing on with all the games, likely wrapping up the campaign / story of Alan Wake Remastered. Will I be playing the DLCs? I'm not sure. I might not, or I might hold off on them and play them a little later because November is actually looking like a very slow month, so maybe it makes more sense to do them maybe like early November. And I'll be continuing on with Far Cry 6, of course. And of course, like I said, Back 4 Blood, looking to do like a co-op stream or two. Next week, the final week of October. Okay.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you.
Guardians
but
of
it
the
always
Galaxy.
seems like it's a black hole.
Now, I'm on
because
the
it always
fence
seems like no
about
matter how
this
much we
one, and
contribute,
here's why.
you're always still
The
having
story
problems.
looks
You're
good.
always still in
The
debt,
writing and the
nothing's getting
story,
better.
everything actually
I
looks
agree
pretty
with you.
entertaining. But everything I've seen of the gameplay of Guardians of the Galaxy looks like shit. It does. It does not look good at all. It looks boring. It looks like it's going to be grindy combat. It doesn't look unique at all in that regard. But anyone who's seen, you know, the gameplay trailers and stuff for Guardians of the Galaxy, right? It just looks bad. It looks like, wow, I really want to experience the story of Guardians. It looks like it's going to be fun and quirky and good, and the writing is similar to either the comics or the movies. And then the combat starts, you're like, oh, God, you got to like, ugh. And I feel like that's what it's going to be. Wow, the story's great. Oh, no, we got like an hour of grindy combat segment. So I'm kind of on the fence about Guardians right now. I might skip it to focus in, and like I said, maybe we'll do the DLCs for Alan Wake. You know, maybe we'll do other stuff. Maybe that makes more sense rather than jumping into another game that may not be so good, you know? And it's so weird, too, because it wasn't even announced till like 2 months ago. No one even knew the game was in development. And all of a sudden, the game's like about to be released in a week. It's funny. No one is talking about this game online either. No one. There's no buzz about it at all. It just seems like a game that maybe at one point was going to be hyped, but it took too long to come out, and now people just don't really care about it. You know? So, yeah, I'm very strongly considering skipping it at this point and just focusing in on other stuff. I mean, let's be honest here. I know there's games that you guys want to see me play. One of them in particular that I skipped was Metroid Dread. And you guys have said, man, I really hope you'll eventually play Metroid Dread. I probably will. And if the case of the matter is, you know, that late October into early November, if there's not much going on in the realm of new releases, we'll probably just finish up the stuff I'm doing and then maybe play Metroid Dread. You see? Maybe that makes a lot more sense than playing a Guardians of the Galaxy game that's going to be subpar and you guys don't really care about. But let's talk about that in a week, okay? Okay. All right, I'm just trying to think. Are there any other odds and ends schedule-wise that I want to cover? Probably not. So, guys, it's the home stretch for you guys to vote for games for the Halloween event coming up, the Halloween Marathon. That poll will continue this week, but likely will end up closing up during the weekend, and then we'll figure out what games are being played. Currently, the games in the lead are the original Silent Hill, all right, on PlayStation 1.
Blah 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 blah,
as well as Five Nights at Freddy's sister location, which I'd have to buy, but it's only like $7, so it's not a big deal. Okay, there's still an opening for one more game because the Halloween Marathon event is 4 games, and I have an idea.
I need
of what I want
that
to do,
money. I really do. I need that money.
But I have an idea for what I want to do for the 4th game, for good variety. Okay. Oh, stretch. So, please keep voting. But in addition to that, please vote on the kind of costume you want to see me play. You want to see me wear during the event. And next weekend, okay, I will put up a poll, a new poll. This will be the final poll for the Halloween Marathon.
And that's
event.
it, because
you guys will be voting on the kind of cuisine that I'm going to try for the live episode of
So if you're going to be an
Feasting with the
asshole,
King.
you're going to be treated like
That
an
will
asshole.
actually
You're going to
take
be shown the
place
door.
during that marathon event. Okay? Should be interesting to see what you guys vote for. I'm going to try to get cuisines you've never seen me eaten before. Like things that I can order something completely different from the norm of stuff that I would eat. Try it out for the first time here live on stream. Okay? So, exciting stuff coming up in the regards to the Halloween event. In fact, this coming Thursday, which is my day off, I'll be buying my Halloween costume. Yes.
Or
Finally, I'll be
that sound
setting
like
up and ready for the Halloween Marathon.
No.
Okay.
It sounds nothing
By
like
the way,
that
the
at
Halloween
all.
Marathon is on Halloween. It's going to feature a variety of 4 different games that I'm going to play during the course of the stream. I'll be in costume the entirety of the stream as well. And there'll be a live episode of Feasting with the King. So, all that stuff.
Fun.
During the live event, and I hope you guys will join me for it on Halloween itself, okay? The
Ziggy Piggy is here.
Excellent. All
You're
right.
supposed to be following
That
the game,
covers all
following
of
the
that,
fun
my
gameplay,
friend.
and chilling and relaxing with me.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm an independent content creator. What that means is that I do not have any sponsorships or partnerships.
Stop this! What do I do?
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from PayPal.
said that you're a gay boy and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Alive and well in Israel. I'm a pussy.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Business related, I still have it.
About supporting me. If you want to help me in the biggest way possible, then please tip me during a live stream. When you tip me during a live stream, there's two positive benefits that I get from that. The first is I get those funds immediately for important things like paying bills, like going grocery shopping, getting supplies for my cat Jasper.
I really do. I need that money.
Dinner with my
Pay
wife,
bills.
paying taxes, paying all these things behind the scenes. All those daily things, those expenses get paid by tips. Okay? But in addition to that, when you tip me, I get more of a portion of what you're sending me than in any other contribution method. So I'll give you some perspective here. Whenever you're contributing to an online content creator of any type, all right, there's a middleman. And that middleman is taking a cut. It doesn't matter if it's on Twitch or YouTube. It doesn't matter if it's PayPal or another crowdfunding method. However you crowdfund someone gets a cut of that, okay? When you tip me, I get more of that tip you're sending me than other methods of contribution. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that memberships don't help. Of course they do. Super chat, super stickers, they're incredibly helpful. But if you tip me, I get more of what you're sending me. You see?
Hint, hint,
So
hint.
please consider tipping. If you have not, tipping is the best way to be supportive here on the streams. All right? You could tip either by looking at the description of the stream. There's a link. Or you could type !tip into the stream chat to get that link yourself. All right? And because tips are so important, I have reward tiers in place for tips.
Fair enough.
Okay. All right. First tier is $50. If you raise $50 of tips today, I'll put on my pair of Gunner glasses. All right. If you raise $100 of tips today, I'll put on a hat of your choice. Now today is Alan Wake. It is a new release. I am wearing headphones, so the hat selection is a little limited to either camo, digital, or the fake hair hat. It would be great. Yesterday we didn't have a hat at all day long.
I don't care.
So it would be great if we could hit that reward goal today. Now, if we hit the full tips goal of $150, then I'll put on a vest of your choice, and the vest is completely your choice, but it will be the 4 most selected vests, which means the red, the platinum, the denim, and the gold, okay? So please consider contributing in a way that, you know,
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Thank you in advance to anyone who contributes in any way, okay? Okay. All right, so some shout outs now for people who have contributed, okay? Our first shout out is on the YouTube side, and this is from, oh, hold on, it's refreshing. Monty EH, who did a $20 super chat. So what up, Phil? What is going on, Monty? Thank you very much. Let's get this, let us me see here. Here we go. It wasn't working. There we go. Monty, wait, what was it? Monty A-H? No, Monty E-H. There we go. Monty E-H.
What do I do?
Thank you, Monty E-H.
What do I
Super
do?
chat of the day. Appreciate that.
What do I do?
Oops. What did I just click? What is this? I'm misclicking on something. I'm not sure what I'm clicking on.
What?
I don't know. Okay, I clicked off.
What do I do?
So thank you, Monty, for the first super chat of the day. I appreciate that.
What do I do?
Get you up on the leaderboard. Okay. And then we received the first tip of the day is from Shadow Wolf 344.
If I could get down on my hands
Let's
and knees
get
and say
Shadow
thank
Wolf
you and
up
still
on
be
the
on camera, I would do it.
$5 tip. The question they asked me is about fast food. Oh boy. So Shadow Wolf says, oh my god, excuse me, I can't stop burping. Shadow Wolf says, I'm curious, do you prefer Burger King or McDonald's?
Oh,
Okay.
that's cool.
You know, some people would just joke about this. I'll answer honestly. Depends. Depends on what I'm feeling like, and it depends on what I get. So I'll give you some elaboration. Okay? When I was
Someone
growing
please
up,
shut up this dude
I never
who's
ate
being
McDonald's.
a moron.
I'm serious about this. I didn't eat McDonald's. The only time I had McDonald's was Halloween time. We would go by and get the like apple pies and stuff, because sometimes I would get those coupons. Trick-or-treating, you'd actually get a coupon for an apple pie at McDonald's instead of like candy. So we'd go to McDonald's and get like the apple pies and stuff that I got with the coupons. But outside of that, I did not eat McDonald's as a kid. I only ate Burger King. My mom was under the impression that Burger King being flame broiled as opposed to being full-on fried food at McDonald's was better. Okay? I don't know if there's any truthfulness to that. I don't know if the burgers at Burger King are healthier than those at McDonald's, but my mom thought they were. Okay? So as a kid, I only ate at Burger King. And my mom and I used to go to Burger King all the time. My dad would be at work, and my mom and I would have a day out together. And we would go to Burger King together. Excuse me. And I would get a meal that used to be kids' meals. It would be like a cheeseburger kids' meal. Later on, as I started getting older, I wanted the double bacon cheeseburger and stuff like that.
Retard? I have to ask.
Which, of course, was not healthy for you, but hey, it was good. It tasted great. Okay? So, I didn't eat at McDonald's, all right, for a very long time. When I got much older, like I'm talking like teen years, into my early 20s, that's actually when I started eating at McDonald's. Not to say that I ever ate consistently at McDonald's. I never did, okay? But the things that I like at McDonald's are the single cheeseburgers. I think it's a cute little cheeseburger. You know, it's got your little burger patty, your ketchup, your mustard, your pickles, and your diced onions with a piece of cheese on the bun, little bun.
I appreciate
I think
that.
it tastes pretty good, honestly. I do. I feel like the combination of condiments and veggies with the burger tastes decent. The burger itself tastes terrible. If you just ate the patty, it would be gross. But having all that other stuff with it, I think it actually tastes pretty good. Okay? So, the single cheeseburger from McDonald's I like. I also like their quarter pounder with cheese. If it's made properly, and they don't just fucking make a mess of it or slap it together, the quarter pounder actually has some seasoning and stuff to it. So I actually feel like it's pretty good. Again, the quarter pounder has good condiments too. It's like, you know, ketchup, mustard, pickles, actual sliced up onions that they put on there, stuff like that, instead of just lettuce, you know. So I like the quarter pounder, okay? Things I don't like at McDonald's anymore, but I used to. I used to really like their chicken nuggets, but then they changed the chicken nuggets from dark meat to white meat, and then over the last, like, 10 years, they ruined the chicken nuggets where they're pretty much flavorless, and they don't taste like anything. Half the time, there's not even much meat in a chicken nugget. I think they're disgusting now, but they used to be really good. I used to always get them with sweet and sour sauce, and now I never get them
Today's
anymore
been
'cause they're
incredibly
terrible.
slow.
One thing I absolutely hate at McDonald's is the fries. I think McDonald's fries fucking suck. Even if you get them fresh, they're not that great. But good luck ever getting McDonald's fries fresh. Seriously. Usually you get them, they've been sitting under the heat lamp forever. They're like rocks. I just hate McDonald's fries. I've always thought that other places did better. Okay? So what do I like at McDonald's? The single cheeseburgers, the quarter pounder. That's about it. Over time, they've had things that were good, but then they phased them out. Like, they used to have this thing called a snack wrap, which was basically like a chicken tender wrapped in a tortilla with some cheese and ranch sauce and lettuce. I thought that was good. They don't have that anymore. Over the years, they've had good chicken sandwiches. that they don't have anymore. They phased them out. They used to have like a crispy chicken sandwich on this like special roll with like lettuce, tomato,
little lizard.
cheese, bacon, ranch sauce. They don't have it anymore. They keep changing their chicken, and it's always bad now. I haven't had anything good like chicken wise at McDonald's in like over a decade. Okay, so that's my take on McDonald's. Now Burger King, personally, I think that the Whopper at Burger King is a staple burger in American fast food that always will be consistent. Since, you know, the 1990s up to now, you can order the Whopper. You know what you're getting. It's pretty consistently the same level of good. Meaning you get the same big ass, you know, beef patty, a ton of condiments. You get your lettuce, your tomato, your pickles, your onions, ketchup, mayo. You know you're getting a million things on a Whopper, you know. So I've always liked the Whopper, and I also love the card flavor that you get on a Burger King burger. I don't understand people say it's not even real. Some people are like, you know, they paint that on or something. I'm like, I don't know what they do. I just know it tastes better. Like the meat, if you just eat the meat of the burger at Burger King versus the meat of McDonald's, the meat at Burger King has a char flavor to it that's good. You taste nothing. McDonald's tastes like nothing, really. The meat is like a side thing to everything else on the sandwich, while it's actually a good feature of the sandwich at Burger King. Okay. As for everything else at Burger King, it's kind of hit or miss. It depends. Like sometimes I like their onion rings. Other times I get them, I think the onion rings are gross. But the onion rings I think are better than fries. So I think that going to Burger King, getting the onion ring option is better than being stuck at chicken fast food fries. The original chicken sandwich has been a staple they've had forever. But personally, I think that it's too dry. I've never really liked the original chicken sandwich. Burger King is another company that over the years they keep changing their chicken. And sometimes it's good and sometimes it's absolutely terrible. Personally, I used to have this one. It was called the Tender Crisp. And I actually thought that the Tender Crisp was a great sandwich. Then they did away with it. Okay? They did away with it. So then they bring back a million other ones, or they do a billion other ones that I don't like. Okay? So personally at Burger King, I like the Whopper and I like onion rings. Okay? So if you're saying directly comparing the two, what's better? The single cheeseburgers at McDonald's and the quarter pounder with cheese versus the Whopper and onion rings? I would go to Burger King and I would get the Whopper and onion rings way more often than I would go to McDonald's. Every once in a while I get a craving for McDonald's and I want to go grab a few of these little things, but I really don't go nuts for it or anything. I would much rather eat the Whopper over anything at McDonald's any day of the week. Okay? And even saying, even with the terrible experience I had at Burger King with the absolutely disgusting, vomit-inducing, pus-covered chicken sandwich, I still would go there and get a Whopper because the Whopper is consistently good. Okay? Sambuca 2020 to the $1.50 saying, why did your mods ban me? I guess I'll watch on replay later tonight. This is a great part of Alan Wake. Enjoy. You're not banned. You got timed out. You got timed out because you were bringing up drama in the chat, which is against the rules. You were timed out appropriately for it. And now you're back. So you're not timed out. You're still here. Relax. I swear some people overreact, man. Some people I don't want any drama in the stream chat. So if you're going to be an asshole, okay, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Oh, hold on. Monty EH did another $10 super chat. Thank you, Monty. He says, you ever tried the Baconator at Wendy's? Yeah, I hate it. The Baconator is disgusting. It's way too much bacon. But let me put it this way. When I eat a good burger, I want to taste the burger, but I also want a good combination of the flavors of the other things on said burger. So if I bite into a Whopper and I'm tasting the lettuce and tomato with some onion and some pickle with the burger, and you know what I mean? That's a good combination to me. The Baconator, when you bite into it, all you taste is salt. It's like you might as well take a salt shaker and just fucking unscrew the lid and suck it in your mouth. Because that's exactly what the Baconator tastes like. It's disgusting.
Have some salt?
It's way too much salty meat. All in, it's like, oh, God. And then you feel, I mean, I'll be honest, I've had it maybe twice. Okay? Maybe twice. The 2 times I ate it, okay, I felt sick. Like, I'm not lying. I would eat it. I was like, oh, my God, I can't believe I ate that fucking thing. I just didn't feel good after eating that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Now, you know what is feasible is the Baconator, isn't it like the Baconator Junior or whatever? Whatever the small version of it is a lot better because it's way less bacon and way less meat. It's more digestible in that form. It's still not good. It's just more, I can stomach the Junior version. I can't fucking do the real Baconator. That thing is absolutely disgusting. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's called Son of Baconator. That's what it's called. Yes, I can eat a Son of Baconator. I still don't like it, but I can eat it. I can't eat the regular Baconator.
They said, Phil, you know, we
There you
contribute
go.
to you, but it always seems like it's a
TX
black
Shooter
hole.
did a
Because it
super
always
chat
seems like no
says,
matter
"Do you
how
like
much we
Arby's?"
contribute,
Well,
you're
you know,
always
much like
still
everywhere
having
else, there's
problems.
things I
You're
like at
always still
Arby's,
in
there's
debt
things I
and
don't like at
nothing's getting
Arby's.
better.
I think their
I
curly
agree with
fries
you.
are good sometimes, but sometimes I've gotten them and they're absolutely disgusting. Like, if they're too greasy or like again overcooked in the heat lamp, then they're like rock.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Phil sure loves to talk about fast food. Hamburger, folded hands, pig, hamburger, folded hands, pig, hamburger, folded hands,
that sweet
pig.
onion sauce stuff they put on there, and then the cheddar sauce is good. And then I've had ones where it was just like, oh my god, they fucking disgusting. They just slop the shit on there. It's completely it's soaked in it. I'm like, dude, this is nasty shit. You know. I used to when I was younger. I used to like Arby's because Arby's had deli sandwiches that other places didn't have.
If I could get down
When I
on my
used to work
hands
at
and
the
knees
mall
and say
when I was
thank you and
a
still be on
teenager,
camera, I
they
would
actually
do it.
had this this unique chicken sandwich. It was like chicken
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live
Oh,
on
God.
the internet. You're fucked.
They have a chicken
And
sandwich
you
with
are
like this honey
done.
mustard that I used to really like too. But in general, going to Arby's, probably I would grab a beef and cheddar sandwich with just some of the curly fries. And that's pretty good. But it's not
Kevin's
something I would
fault.
get all the time. It's every once in a while if you're in a craving.
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
It's Super Hound's fault.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Tyrone's having fun living off Cat and Phil's money. BTW big ups Chad and Dark Derek Carl Mirror.
Failure levels rising.
Right? You know, I have to
We're
agree with Christopher
soulmates.
Black here. So here I am. People are asking me questions about fast food. I'm answering, right? Immediately, whenever someone brings up fast food, they have to bring up Wings of Redemption. All right? Listen, guys. I'm going to say something now. Stop it. Number one, this is not Wings of Redemption stream. This is my stream. Okay? Sitting here talking about the guy, and especially the way you guys talk about him, it's not like you're talking about him in a flattering way. You guys are bringing him up and basically insulting him and saying fucked up stuff about him. I'm going to call bullshit now. You got to stop with this. It's not right. This guy's not here. He has nothing to do with the content on my streams. People ask legitimate questions. I'm answering them fine. Oh, let's take this time now to sit here and insult Wings of Redemption. Why? Why do you... Honest question. What pleasure do you get out of shooting at the easy targets? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you got to be here and be like that to this guy? What did he fucking do to you? Did he personally, like... Did he piss in your Wheaties? Like, what did he do that you got to come and insult other content creators and people like that in my chat? I mean it. Like, that's fucked up. Why you got to do that? Oh, they're just memes. Well, they're harmful memes, so I don't care that they're just memes. They're harmful memes. I don't want them. I don't want people in here constantly insulting Wings. That's fucked up. What did the guy ever do to you? Nothing. So shut the fuck up about him. If you don't have a good thing to say about him, then don't fucking say anything about him. Be a fucking mature adult instead of acting like a little shit kid who just wants to piss on someone constantly because they think they can get away with it because you're doing it in my chat rather than his. No. Fucking stop it. Stop trying to make fun of the guy and stop insulting him. It's messed up. And that's, you guys might say, oh, well, that's, we're not insulting Phil, so it's okay. It's still toxic behavior. You're still bringing negative toxic behavior to someone's stream. Whether it's not, you're insulting the direct person who's streaming, doesn't make a difference. If you came in here and you crapped on anyone publicly over and over, I'd be upset with it. You gotta fucking stop with this shit. I don't want to see it. I don't want to be on my stream doing positive stuff and I look down, people are insulting Wings. I don't want that anymore. You know? And by the way, I don't like Wings. I don't dislike Wings. I don't know anything about him. I don't fucking care about the guy. I don't want to hear about him anymore. How about that? How about this? Stop fucking bringing him up. Because it seems like 9 times out of 10, it's always something negative. It's always something insulting to him, disgusting about him. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about what he said and did. I don't want to see you insult him. I'm going to tell you this. If you're here to talk about Wings, fuck off. Leave the stream. Don't come back. I'm tired of you guys insulting him at this point. Like, I've only put up with it for 5 straight years. I think it's enough time that you guys can fucking move on from the shit. All right? No. You're not here to sit here and insult Wings and take shots at him in this chat because you think this is not his chat. You can get away with it. Stop it right now or you're out of here. Okay. BattleDuck9000 has tipped me $10. Thank you so much, BattleDuck. He says, something that caught my attention after that time that you were surprised in Europe, we call chicken burgers as opposed to chicken sandwiches in the U.S. At the local KFC establishment here,
are you a functional
they list their chicken
retard?
filet burgers in a burger menu. See, that's crazy. It seems to me in Europe, you guys have completely different terminology. That's not a burger.
Be an asshole.
A burger
is
just
like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Okay, hold on.
Grow up.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. With your burger over here. So it blows me away because you guys apparently do. Like, you have completely different terminology than what we call food over here. It's totally different. For you to say, oh, a chicken sandwich, that's like a breaded chicken breast on bread is a burger. That's what? That's not even close. That's not even what the terminology means. But I guess you
stay healthy. You don't
things are
overexert yourself. You don't
different
put yourself into positions where you can get
end up meaning
easily
different things. And this is just one of those situations. This is just one of those situations where we mean completely different things, even though we're saying the same words and stuff. It means different depending on where you come from, I guess. Huh. But yeah, that's why you. I mean,
oh my God!
You know what? What's got to be weird is those of you who don't live in the United States, but you've watched my DSP Tries It series for years. Every chicken sandwich, you were probably like, "Oh, it's a burger." Why doesn't he call it that? And it's because we don't. It's not what we call it here.
Fuck. Hold up. It's gonna clear up. I swear. Jesus Christ.
Anything else, guys? Anything else to bring up? Or shall we go on our break of the stream? For those who don't know, I go on a brief break between the stream, or between the pre-stream and the actual gameplay content of the stream, so that we can rejuvenate a bit. I use the restroom, and and then we come back and have a good time together with some games. BattleDuck says, I think the local chain is obviously... I'm a pussy. I love it. I love it. infections and stuff. Not me. I don't know what it was. I was just never into it. I didn't care. So, yeah, for me, like, it's just not interesting to me. So when you say, oh, there's a Hot Wheels game out and it's actually good, I'm like, I don't really care. Like, for me, it just never has piqued my interest. Anything to do with cars or vehicles or anything like that, just kind of meh. Okay. The intoxicated vet, you can stop worrying. There's no water running in my bathroom. I don't know what it is people just completely make shit up and blow shit out of proportion. There is no running water going in my bathroom that can't be stopped. I don't know who told you that. It's not true. It's not true in any way, shape, or form. People are out of their minds. Seriously, there's no running. Oh my God, Phil has constant running water in his bathroom that's not stopping, and he's not dealing with it? No. Actually, no. That's completely false. I don't know who said that. It's not true. And I never said that either. Right? Sherry says, you couldn't get the water to stop. Wrong. I said, yes, I got the water to stop. The problem was the valve broke in the wall, and I had to kind of fuck with it, but I got it to stop. I don't know who's telling you that I couldn't get water to stop. It's completely false. It's not true at all. It didn't happen. Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway, guys. All right. I think it's time for a break. Right? I think it's time for a break. Shall we? Let's take a break. When we come back from break, Alan Wake Remastered, Episode 5. In my opinion, the best episode of the game. I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are too. All right. Should be a good time. Thank you in advance, everyone, for chilling with me on the stream. It should be a good one. Okay. Let us continue, my friends. Grow up. Ziggy Piggy is here. We're soulmates.
$16.51 from PayPal.
what we have made. Take my hand and drive tonight. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight.
Shit.
cool fall air going. And I think that's good lighting, right? Yeah, it's fine. Lighting is fine. Thank you to Choco Boko, who just hit me $1.50. Says, ready or not, here comes another Alan Wake stream, and I'm ready for it. Sounds good, Choco Boko. I am too. Like I said, this is going to be, I feel, the best Alan Wake stream so far of the playthrough. This is where basically all hell breaks loose in the town. And so it ends up being some of the most interesting stuff in the whole game. Because of the zaniness, craziness, you know, horror that happens. Should be a good time. Yeah, hello, Guts. How you doing? Well, good to see you. Barely Legal says, shitty game, shitty player, shitty commentary. That's absolutely correct. All right, let's boot her up. So this game is typically very low volume. I tried to pump it up really high. So if you guys can let me know as I boot this up if it sounds good or if I need to adjust it even more. But I tried to pump the volume up, you know, as high as I can, because people always seem to say that the game, they can barely hear it. Okay. Really? Barrel Shroud says the gas where he is $2.87, but it's going up every day. Here it's $4 a gallon. Yeah, $4. Pretty bad. Okay.
Oh, hell. Whatever took
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Good afternoon to all the fellow detractors in chat. Big ups all of you.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Are you sure? Okay then, but hurry.
Okay. You guys ready? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Alan Wake Remastered. We are just starting up episode 5.
YouTube
if
mode
I'm remembering correctly from my original playthrough of this game, this is really where the game picks up in a crazy way. And it's my favorite part of the game. Now, that's from me trying to remember 11 years ago. Maybe I misremember. I don't know. I guess we'll find out today as we play through episode 5. So, for those who don't remember, last time around,
I needed to reach the rooftop to get to the other side of the broken gate.
I like how the game has those little hints. Basically, Alan was arrested by the FBI agent and thrown in jail. But as they're in jail, all of a sudden, all the power goes out, and now it seems like the town is going to be affected by the darkness. Like the darkness, whatever, has made it.
Now, this shocks me.
To the town of Bright Falls. So let's see. How am I supposed to get up there? There's a ladder here. And if I remember earlier in the game, weren't we able to go into this area? There's a hole in the fence, I think. Yeah, see? This is originally where we had found the ID of your wife was in that truck. Okay. Oh, fuck! Ah! I totally forgot. Yes, there's now going to be little clouds of darkness all around the town, and you have to kill them with the flashlight or else they'll hurt you. I totally forgot about that. Okay. Oh! Fucking thing bit me. Bit my balls.
Like, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or.
So what's cool about this is you finally get to see the town now and actually do stuff around town. We've been in town before, but it was just to be at the diner and it was cutscenes. Now we actually get to investigate the town for the first time. In light, you can hurt them. Yes, we know that. Thank you. Thank you for something that we've known since the first, 5 minutes of the game. Appreciate that. Helpful safety tip. Okay. So now, where am I going? I probably don't want to drop down. Oh, shit! Whoa! I probably don't want to do a sheer fall down the side. Is there a way to, fall and not... Oh, well, there's the deer float they had talked about earlier in the game. Is there a way to fall and not take damage?
What do I do?
I'm trying to remember. Here's that darkness. If I remember, I think in the original game, it was if you kill these darkness blobs, if you kill a certain amount, you get an achievement for it. I think I remember that from the original game. Oh, here we go. We're gonna scale across here, maybe? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I don't think I was supposed to do this. Oh, Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit.
I was supposed to do that.
You piece of donkey shit. How about this?
I can't go back up. Well,
WWE champions. All right.
Ah!
WWE champions lives rent free in your motherfucking head.
Zero way.
I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
I'm trying to remember how to do this.
What do I do?
There's got to be a way to get higher up over there.
What do I do?
There's got to be a way.
What do I do?
Okay. I think you go across the
do?
rooftop and you drop down the other side, and that's how you open it. But oh, because there was a ladder here I didn't see because I'm stupid. There it is. There we go.
Greed is
I'm so dumb.
massively
Right
strong.
Okay. Fresh seafood, fish and shrimp. Yummy. Yummy. Oh! And there's where all hell breaks loose. Oh boy, whoa! Oh, another one! Ah! Oh, fuck this. Shitheads. There's so many of them. Ah! Doubled. Yikes. Fuck off. The bird's coming after my ass. Alright, good stuff. Woo, that's creepy. See you later, Shuey. By the way, everyone, please welcome Shuey701 to the mod team. They wanted to help out around here. Shuey will be attending most of the night streams. Every once in a while, you'll see Shuey on a daytime stream, but mostly night streams. That's actually where we need the most help with moderation right now anyway. And so welcome, Shuey, to the mod team. Thank you for volunteering to help. In particular, you know, a couple idiots who've been showing up on late streams that we need some help with. So we'll hopefully see them tonight.
Hey, Sheriff, your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though.
Alright. Battleduck says those were the real Angry Birds. What's up, Tyrone? Good to see you here today. Extra flares and Movon Rhino. Sounds good. Yes, if I remember correctly, we're going to be going across the whole town now in this part of the game. And, it ain't going to be a normal night stroll. Let's just put it that way, okay? Let's get the sheriff out of here.
You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on!
Ow!
That's smart.
You got electrified.
Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Oh no, look at the street. Look at this. We know what happens when that shit happens. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh boy. Whoa. Here they come. Oh, he hit me with that shit. Nice. You actually have a teammate who helps you now. It's pretty cool, actually. To have someone teaming up with you who has seen the craziness around you and knows that you're not nuts. Alright. Very nice.
No, surprisingly enough, Alan Wake was not made into a TV series or a movie yet. I think it would actually do really well as that, but they did not do that. It's just been a game so far. Oh, fuck.
Look out!
Oh, fuck. Oh, see you next fall. Close dodge right there, man. Where did he go? Oh, she killed him. Oh, fuck.
Over here, Wade. The tower's in the other direction.
Woo. Okay, I see a thermos. Holy crap, man. Supreme Leader Snoke Arl says, don't you think they would be accused of ripping off Twin Peaks if they made a show like that? Twin Peaks is not like this. Twin Peaks, there's some similarities, but certainly it's not the same. It's definitely a lot of differences. This game has like an homage to Twin Peaks, but it definitely doesn't have some of the... It's not the same plot. Okay, I just want to see if there's anything hidden. Oh, there is shit hidden over here. Look at this. Aha. What do we got? Flare gun. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. And I got the shotgun. I got a lot of ammo now. Lock and load, baby. Get it? Snoke Arl. Snoke Arl. Like, I'm not supposed to know that that's supposed to be Snoke Arl. Snoke Arl. Okay. When did I stop believing in Santa? When I was watching QVC with my mom, or it could have been Home Shopping Network, it was one of those, and one of the hosts on the show literally said, man, isn't it sad when finally your kids find out that Santa isn't real, and then you have to basically, like, stop pretending? And I was like, what? And I looked at my mom, I was like, what are they talking about? And she was like, uh-oh. Yeah, they fucked up. They basically revealed on the Home Shopping Network that Santa wasn't real. Oh, wait a minute. This is weird. Oh!
The air smelled of fish. This was Bright Falls industrial area. There was probably a cannery nearby.
A fish cannery. Oh shit, she's fighting an enemy back here. Get thee to a cannery. Did anybody of my family members ever dress up as Santa for Christmas? Yes, my great uncle dressed up as Santa for the family on Christmas Eve. He would bring us oh! He would bring us giant stockings full of treats and toys.
Oh, little lizard.
It's the fucking Gordon's fisherman. Like, literally, he's in the raincoat and everything. Reload. Damn. Alright, I gotta switch to the shotty. I used all my regular bullets. Hopefully there's a good reward over here.
What do I do?
Okay. So what's over here? I don't see any items or anything. Maybe I gotta climb up? It looks like I do. There's nothing here. Fontaine Fisheries. Here it is.
What do I do?
Lithium batteries, flare gun ammo. Okay. So basically I'm not going to be using my regular gun anymore. I got flare gun ammo and I got shotgun ammo, so. Did my family do Saint Nick? I don't even know what that means. So. Jones J says, I thought for some reason this game is the same game as Alone in the Dark. I think a lot of people were confused too because it kind of has a similar look to it, but it's definitely different from Alone in the Dark. Okay. Where did the... Wait a minute. Where's the sheriff? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Did the sheriff fall in? Uh-oh. What do I do? No, you know what it is? She's tired of waiting, so she went up the street without me, see? This is where you're supposed to go, down here, but I wanted to get all the optional stuff. How much more of the game is left? This is chapter 5 of 6. Each chapter we've been doing takes between 2 and 3 hours. So I would guesstimate we'll probably beat chapter 5 today. And then maybe one more major stream to wrap up the main story. Now, this game has 2 major DLCs. One's called The Rider and one's called The Signal. And both of those extrapolate on the story of the game. And I may or may not do them. I don't know if I'm going to do them right away. I want to do them because they're part of...
Look out, there's a black woman coming out. She takes some bolt out.
You know, the overall game.
Steals the black
and it's fun to do all the content. But I'll probably, I'll do them later on, maybe next week. Oh, boy. Killed him on the fence. Oh, shit. Shot him on the fence. Nice. But yeah, I'll probably do them. I probably will do them. They're not super long from what I remember. Rob on Wheels is here. He took me $10. How is the Far Cry 6 Rooster? I have not unlocked the Rooster companion yet. I did save a Rooster or 2 in the campaign, and I actually did my big cockfight, which is hilarious because they try to simulate a fighting game. But I have not actually unlocked the Rooster companion, so I can't answer that yet.
Money. I really do. I need that
until
money.
I get further in the game, I guess. Thank you, Rob, for the tip. Appreciate that. Good to see you today. Okay. Nate the Great says, you've got to play the DLC of this. Okay. Bright's Diner. So we were here earlier in the game, but we certainly weren't here when the town was overrun. Checkpoint reached. See, she wants you to go down the street, but you can actually check out different areas of the town now, which I really like. Oh, items? Oh, switch to the heavy-duty flashlight. Yes, please.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Alive and well in Israel. Oh, I got more revolver ammo now. Coffee thermos I just grabbed. Cool. Oh, I got 24 bullets. Sweet. Can't go into the staff-only area. Can I... What happens if I play the jukebox? Have to find out. Achievement! Drink them both up. You put the lime in the coconut twice. It's the lime in the coconut. You can play it again. It's a manuscript page there, I think. You put the lime in the coconut. You did it a second time. Here we go. Barry in the sheriff's station.
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial.
Ow.
A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
So it sounds to me like Barry is back at the sheriff's station where we left him, but he's in trouble. Chicken Man says, it's crazy how holidays or events are split up in the country. From where I'm from, we do St. Nick, and the East Coast does not. And also, you have no idea what Sweetest Day is. I don't know what that is either. No, what is Sweetest Day? I have no idea. I've never heard of Sweetest Day. Alright, so that's the diner. We put the lime in the coconut. The chat has now froze. The lime in the coconut. I can't see people talking. Yeah, the chat's frozen for 2 minutes, so you guys still be able to talk? What's going on? 3 minutes now. Oh my god, now a bunch of messages just popped in. How are Kat and Jasper today? They're good. Kat's home from work today, relaxing with Jasper downstairs, I believe. And before anyone asks, because I know someone will, we're going to have baked chicken for dinner. Oh, she's going through here? Look. Follow. Yeah, because this is all dead end now. Okay. Follow the sheriff. Yes, chat is working now. All of a sudden, like a million messages just popped in at once. That was weird. It happens sometimes here on YouTube. No, I'm not really a fan of buffalo. Whoa! No, I'm not really a fan of buffalo. Holy shit.
And I thought New Yorkers were rude.
You know what Kat and I had recently that we never had before? Jerk chicken wings. And those were crazy good. Jerk chicken was a dry rub jerk chicken rub. Oh my god, it was like incredibly tasty. It wasn't messy at all because it was a dry rub. It wasn't like sauce all over the place. They were so, the skin was super crispy, full of flavor. Alright, big boy. Time to pay the piper. Oh, you fuckhead. Yeah, double slap. Get that fucker. Damn, he got fucking filled with lead. Two different directions.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
What we do is we have chicken thighs, and Kat makes her own coating for them, which includes things like lemon pepper and other seasonings. I don't know if she puts paprika, but is there some kind of a spiciness to it that she puts into it that I really like? And we bake the chicken thighs with the breading that she makes on them. It gets very tasty. Revolver ammo. Don't need the batteries. Okay. Alright. Continuing through town. Bright Falls Deer Fest. See, they're ready. The Deer Fest is about to happen, but who knows what's going to happen now that the fucking town's infested with darkness. Uh-oh. Let's set off the car alarm. Oh, man, the hot dog stand's closed. That sucks. Good prices. Whose house is this? The Villain just tipped me $23. Thank you so much to The Villain. He says, you got favorite go-to horror movie that you watch in the month of October? Not particularly. I usually go for slasher stuff. Like, if I want to just cheese out on a horror movie, I'll watch, like, 1980s or 90s slasher horror films. But I don't necessarily watch the same ones every year. I don't know what I'm going to watch this year, actually. Usually I do watch some stuff. I don't know what I'm going to watch. I don't have money to do it. 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 There's just another blip in my internet. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. A fluctuation on the stream, or if it fucked up, it's because there was a blip in my internet. I've been noticing this more recently. I don't know what's causing it, but it's just like it's a blip. It goes away, then it comes back, then it goes away. I apologize for that. I hope that it doesn't keep happening today. And Shing Forever to be $1.50 said episode 5 of Alan Wake Remastered is good. I agree. I'm enjoying it so far. Like I said, being in the town overrun with the darkness is pretty fun, and there's a few silly things, gimmicky things that happen in the town, if I remember correctly.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
$16.51.
And this is actually the first time in the game where someone actually believes you that what you're saying, they don't think you're nuts because they're seeing it firsthand happen right in front of them.
Wait, over here! There's light!
Over there? I will go over there, but I want to see what's over here. I think we're going to go there eventually. I can't remember. But the reason I knew it, see? I knew if you go away from what she's saying to do, you'll find stuff, and there you go. Damn, I found a lot. Ammo, flare gun. Damn, I have 42 bullets now. Okay. They sure have a lot of these emergency boxes in Bright Falls.
I have a key. Watch my back, Wake.
Alright, I got your back. We're good.
No, no,
Here these fuckers come.
It's an ambush.
Shit. Nope. Oh, I dodged into it. Ow. We got a big boy. A big-braided boy. How you missed? You ain't the juggernaut, bitch.
Oh, no, you don't.
Killed it for me. Nice. You're not the juggernaut, bitch. By the way, we did hit the $50 tips goal. I apologize. I forgot. Let's put on the gunner glasses. Thank you guys for allowing me to hit the tier 1 goal already. This early in the stream, I really appreciate it. Remember, tier 2 is a hat, And tier 3 is the vest. All right, let's do this. Blah 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 blah. Oh no, it's Chainsaw Charlie. The return of Chainsaw Charlie. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. What the? Oh shit. Oh come on. I'm getting fucked up. Alright, fuck this. Bitch. Flare gun is ass. He didn't die. He didn't die from the flare gun. Damn, he's badass. Okay. Woo! That's right, that was Terry Funk. Terry Funk in a cameo appearance. Yeah, right. Alright.
Let's go, Wake.
Did you get it open? Nice. Another thermos. Oh man, let's do some grilling. Kat and I last night we were watching a show about barbecue in Texas. Oh my god, now of course we're craving fucking barbecue. Perhaps it's what we'll get later this week. I don't know. We'll see. Barbecue. How dare they lock their doors in a small town? Everything's supposed to be open. Grocery.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
What's this?
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
Oh, yeah.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building.
Look at the
near
lighting.
main entrance.
Look how cool the lighting is with the freaking shadow of the plant. That's it. Okay. Manuscript page. The Dark Presence Setback.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again. But meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
Aha. I don't care. Squeaky chair. The squeaky chair adds to the creepiness of October, if you guys aren't aware. Of course it does. Everyone knows that creaky, squeaky things are scary, right? What the hell? You get a phone call.
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
I told him to shut up and man up. Stop being a wimp. Barry, fuck's your problem, man? I can't see. This is a door? Oh, what was that? Oh, shit. Well, I don't like this. I don't like that guy trying to jump me. Oh, switch to the lantern. We got the extra large flashlight now. Here we go. Nice. That's a big upgrade. And we got flashbangs now too. Very nice. Now we got all the shit.
If I can get down on my hands and knees and say thank you,
I got the key
on camera.
Okay,
I gotta do it.
I got the keys.
It's none of anyone's business. Uh-oh.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Barry, look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay.
Holy crap.
The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can
You
meet
can't
him
go back
in the back.
in? No. So I think I missed out on some items. I think there might have been a manuscript page or two in there. This is one of the frustrating parts of the game where I did the order wrong. You were supposed to pick up the helicopter keys last. I think the same thing happened in my first playthrough too, where I found the keys, picked them up, and then it triggers you to teleport outside for the cutscene. And I'm pretty sure I missed out on some items on doing so. It's a good thing I got this flashlight first. But it is frustrating to me that now I can't get, like, I'm pretty sure there was a manuscript page that I just missed, you know? That sucks. Nothing here. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything else in the street. Now, it looks like we got everything, and they're not letting me back to the building, so... Darn. Because there definitely was a room or two I didn't go in. Alright, let's continue. Sucks.
Barry?
What can you do?
Barry! Can you hear me? Are you okay in there?
Yeah, I'm cool. Don't worry. I'll find another way out and meet you two out back.
Damn.
Are you sure?
I'm fine.
I missed.
Besides,
and now I'm fucked.
There's all sorts of useful stuff in here.
Yeah.
I didn't touch that. I wasn't anywhere near that.
No, Supreme Leader says, why don't we shoot to the last checkpoint? Because the checkpoint's right there in the street. It ain't gonna work. I'm not doing the whole stage over, so. Alright, here we go. What the hell? Look at this. It's not recorded when Bright Falls was first formed as a nameless trading post, but it became a town when the Bright Falls Mining Company started to operate nearby in 1878. It was then that Hubert Biltmore, a fur trapper, and Amos Gunderson, a pioneer from Tacoma, decided to build a post office, saloon, and hotel, all operating from the same building. It was through the efforts of these two men that Bright Falls became a permanent and thriving town it is today.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Chicken Man says, have you ever seen what is all in American Kraft cheese? You would never eat it again? No, I'm well aware. It's not real cheese. Kraft singles or Kraft cheese is not cheese, actually. In fact, if you take a look, it doesn't say it's cheese. It says it's cheese product, which basically means it's byproducts of real cheese. It's made mostly of oil. It's disgusting. That's why if you take a piece of Kraft singles and you put it in a frying pan and you melt it, it won't melt into liquid cheese. It turns into a pool of oil. It's absolutely disgusting. I don't eat that. If you're gonna eat American cheese, you actually really get the real thing.
What the hell are you talking
You can
about?
actually get, they call it like deli sliced cheese and stuff. That's the real stuff. That's what I'll eat if I'm gonna have American cheese. I do not eat the Kraft single shit. Okay. Continuing on here. Yes, that's correct. Velveeta is also the same. Velveeta is not actually cheese. It's oil. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, you fucking...
Right there.
Ah! Ow. Okay. I'm very confused. What the? Whoa. A trash can on a pole? I've never seen that before. A trash can not sitting on the ground. It's suspended on a pole. I wonder why. I've never seen anyone do that before. Alright, I don't think you can get down there. That's just scenery. But the town's well designed. Like, it looks realistic. The lighting and all the little things around in the environment looks like a real small town. I like that.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Here's our checkpoint.
What's wrong with you people? Keep it the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Ah!
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah,
Here he is.
about time somebody showed up. All this shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed.
Yes, don't
He's
tell
got a
them what's
point,
really
Wayne.
going on.
Look, this town can't take this.
Chicken Man says, I hope you don't eat Parmesan cheese from plastic containers. We don't eat eating cardboard. Huh? I don't know what the hell you mean by that. Parmesan cheese in plastic containers? I don't know what that means. If I'm gonna have shredded Parmesan, I get the good stuff.
What do I do? What do I do?
Nothing up here? Alright, what all the way down? Perhaps there's some coffee or something hidden down here. Usually that's where they put the items in the game, the secret items. I'm not seeing anything though. No, not looking like it. I give it a shot. No, there's nothing here. But you see what I mean? Like, look down the alley. It looks realistic. They did a good job with that, making it feel like a real town. Even though they're, you know, mostly blocked off. Okay, I guess we're going through here. I do see a thermos here. What's funny is your book, your own books are in the window. Alan Wake. Where does she want? She wants to go through that door.
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Nah.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
Okay. The craft stuff found in the spaghetti aisle. Huh? That's not how you spell Parmesan, by the way. It's not even close.
What do I do?
Anyway, Cynthia's work.
What do I do? Worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been.
She's the one who
She was
took the
preparing
caches.
defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come.
Does that sound like
the war between the forces of light and darkness?
So everyone thought that Cynthia was crazy. In reality, she was the only one who actually knew what was going on in town and knew that this would happen. That's pretty nuts when you think about it. She helped you out with all these caches. What's upstairs? You see what I mean? Look at this. You can see a church out the window. It's cool. They did a really good job with the design of the atmosphere of this game. Nothing up here.
Blah 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 blah.
All right, we'll head back down. Just making sure there's nothing hidden up there. That's boy, you guys do. You gotta be purposely butchering Parmesan cheese to spell it like that.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Ah, scared me. Jump scare.
I don't see Barry.
What the fuck? Oh, yo, the camera got glitched.
That's the way to the chopper.
The camera got glitched. Oh, look. There's gonna be a cache over here. A hidden cache. Thank you, Cynthia, for the hidden cache. So she's the one that stocked the town with flare guns and batteries. That's why they're all over the place. It was Cynthia. So you know what I like about that? There's a rational explanation for everything. Instead of it being, oh, well, there was just power-ups randomly around the town for no reason, the game explains it. Okay. Oh, yummy. Chicken Man says 99% of Parmesan sold in the United States is full of cellulose, which is a byproduct of cardboard. That's awesome.
You want to play the fucking game?
No, if I get Parmesan, I get the actual shredded Parmesan from a good company. I wouldn't get like seriously Kraft. Nothing from Kraft is good cheese. I don't think Kraft sells good cheese. You gotta get stuff that's like other brands that are a little more expensive, but man, are they much better for you and better taste as well. Here you go. More coffee. Who knew that the kids playing at the sandbox needed such a caffeine boost? They would have their own coffee stash there, right? Okay. We made it. I see some upgrade or items here. Not upgrades, but items. Oh, hunting rifle? Nah, I got 17 shotgun shells. I'm not gonna switch to the hunting rifle right now. I already have the lantern. She wants us to go up there, but I want to keep investigating. What's over here? Aha. More revolver ammo, some batteries. 50% off sale. I don't want to miss that. Nothing behind the tent? No. There. We're on the other side of the blocked street now. Okay. Nothing here I've missed, I don't think. Delicious chicken, it said. Not there yet, though. It's disappointing. I'm hungry. Alright, now what about over here?
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Some porta potties, alright. You know, Alan has not taken a dump the whole game. He's probably holding it in. Okay, now we go to the church. Time for midnight mass.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. I told him to get it fixed.
Oh, no.
Let's take a break.
No, yeah, let's take a break. I might just use all the flares. Oh, wait! Oh, that's the item I already had. Look at that. Oh, double kill. That was sick. Flying to the sky.
Free fatty acids are good for your heart.
They're all nutritionists. Fire! Damn, I triple killed. Yeah, I killed 3 of them at once. Oh, look out, look out. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, it's a teleporter. Oh, crap. Come over here, you son of a bitch. What the fuck? Yo, he's fast as shit. Where did he go now? I can't catch this guy, he's too fast. Damn. You good?
What do I do?
Woo! Alright, that's how you do it. That's how it's done.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
Switch to the gun. Man, say your prayers. Focus.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
That's weird. In honor of the deer. What? What is this thing? What is this? Okay. I don't know what the purpose of that thing is. The Ball of Flaming Death. Oh, there's a manuscript page on the pulpit. The Dark Presence hunts Wake.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript. But it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
What is my favorite kind of craft dinner? The one I don't have to eat. It's my favorite one. The one that I can skip and eat something better. Anything with powdered cheese, I skip. Let's put it that way.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
There's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
That's what I just said. Yeah, let's go under the church. This sounds like a good idea. There'd be no problems down here. This is the safest place in the game. Fuck. Oh my god, it's like a labyrinth. Yo, there's killer shit down here. Shit. I have the right to remain silent. What the fuck, bitch? I'm pulling. There's another one. No. You have the right to die. Ooh. Eat my bullets. Fucker. Woo. Woo. I think I saw a thermos over here. I did see a thermos. Nice. The furnace. Not creepy at all. That's where they throw the non-believers. Oh, hello. Oh shit! Who owned them?
Guess that one saw the light.
Oh, look at him! Ah!
You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
Oh, it's awesome. He's covered in lights.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
That's awesome. So Barry's teaming up too. Now you have a whole squad. They're the Monster Squad. The Monster Squad. You guys ever seen the movie The Monster Squad? That's one you should watch. If you've never seen The Monster Squad, watch it this October. We're now halfway through the month. Watch it as a Halloween treat. It's surprisingly good. It's cheesy as shit, but it actually has some really cool one-liners that are funny as shit. You just kicked Wolfman in the nose.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
Missing. Who's missing? Oh, it's the cat. It's the cat that's missing. Oh no. Someone find that cat. It's cute. Did I ever try Chuckitos from 7-Eleven? No, I've had Tuckitos, not Chuckitos. I don't know what a Chuckito is. Okay. The Monster Squad.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor.
Oh my god. Yeah, the Monster Squad is kind of like... You ever seen The Goonies?
Hey,
it's the movie The Goonies, but with Hollywood movie monsters. It's hilarious.
Bastard.
It's a really well done movie, in my opinion. Oh, here's a manuscript page. Okay. Alice trapped in the dark.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on.
Lock and load, little
She
lizard.
could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She
Alive
could see
and
the
well
words
in
he was
Israel.
writing in his flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
Okay. Cabin in the Woods. I think I saw Cabin in the Woods a long time ago. I don't really remember it that well. Isn't Cabin in the Woods the one where the people are just losing their own minds? Like they're sick or something and they have like a flesh-eating virus?
Massively
so they start
strong.
killing each other off or something silly like that? I can't really remember. Maybe that's a different one, actually. No, wait. Isn't Cabin in the Woods the one where the house is just set up to be a series of traps? Like it's a fake house with a bunch of shit in it and people are getting tortured by the rooms changing or something? I can't remember. No, I was thinking of the movie Cabin Fever is the one where they all get sick and they start to kill each other. Cabin in the Woods is the one with the transforming house, I think. I never saw Cabin in the Woods. I know of it. Cabin in the Woods was a Joss Whedon one that's a parody of stuff like Evil Dead. Oh, I definitely didn't see it then.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, or cleared for departure.
What happened here? Oh shit, look at this guy. This dude walked straight out of a tree. A flashbang. Look at this road. Oh my god. Alright, that's scary. Holy shit. Hello, Cheerio Eater. Uh-oh! Chainsaw Charlie's back. Take that, bitches! Double flare gun.
Right there!
Triple flare gun. That's why you saved that shit.
Oh, I'm never gonna get used to this.
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to get used to it. Just saying, it's a little weird. He looks awesome with the lights. This is silly. Damn, look, yeah, the whole town's wrecked now. Everything got destroyed by the darkness. The fire department, I guess they're up here in the hills. Anything over here before we head into this parking lot? I don't think so. Nope. Oh, now that's cool. Look at that view. You can look down and see the whole town you just went through. That's cool, I like that. Okay. Do I ever wish I could let loose and say and be the non-PC Phil from 2014 without the fear of getting canceled or censored? No, because I've changed as a person. I'm not the same person I used to be. I'll be honest with you. I used to feel like
don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
Because I was not an interactive guy, because I was making on-demand content that was basically me talking to myself, okay? I felt like I had to fill every single moment with some kind of a silly quip or a ridiculous off-the-cuff joke, commentary that was purposely ridiculous for the sake of shock value, so that basically people would be entertained. I knew that the 90% of games I was playing were not entertaining the entire way through, so I would do my best to do something to fill that gap. Now, what I do is dramatically different. I have an interactive audience, I chill with you guys, we have conversation, and we have observational commentary that's based more on the games and things that we're talking about, rather than me, oh, I have to make a silly comment or whatever about this or that. It's not like that. I'll be honest, that was much harder and much less fun than what I do today. I love what I do today because I get to be the real me. It's not Phil acting to try to be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. It's showdown time. Whoa.
Never get her back.
Holy shit.
Get ready. I'll hold them off.
Ah! What the? Literally appeared out of nowhere. Oh my god. Alright, fuck this. What do I do? I got a fucking flashbang. I can use those. There we go. Oh!
hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
So now we're going to the power plant to find what's her name. I forgot her name, but the woman who basically set all the resources, the batteries, and all the ammo throughout the town because she knew this was going to happen one day, I guess.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Oh, yeah. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kind of like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Uh-oh, look at all these birds showing up. Uh-oh.
Hold on! Ow!
You know, maybe you should have closed the door. Just saying. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. Damn. You got fucked up. Oh, great. I got nothing.
We're gonna have to shake these things.
I have no gun. They did it again. They took away all my weapons.
What do I do?
I have nothing. God damn it. I gotta kill these assholes. Come on. Ugh, almost dead. You can't hear me? Yes, you can. What are you talking about? Alright, I got him. What a pain in the ass. Okay. Let's do some shout-outs because I think some super chats came in. The game is a tad too loud. It's only, you notice it's only loud in the cutscenes, right? For some weird reason, the game is loud in the cutscenes and then low everywhere else. Okay, so Chef Venus did a super chat. So most people get less liberal as they get older. Okay, then. And James also did a super chat. Thank you, James. You're the latest super chatter. I sound low compared to the game, then I'll lower the game. There we go. I'll lower the game then. I just lowered it a little bit. My mic, I cannot change my mic volume. My mic volume is always maxed. It's the game's volumes that I can adjust. So, yeah, if you think the game is too loud, I'll just adjust my mic volume then. There you go. Okay. Excuse me. So I lowered the game a little bit. Okay. Let's see. We're still in Chapter 5, by the way. These or I should say Episode 5. The episodes in this game are very long. Which is fine. It's just interesting that they still say this is Episode 5 when we're in the middle of a whole different area now. You know, it's like we're not even in the same situation. We're now at the power plant. We're going to look for Cynthia, who supposedly is the person who set up all the resources throughout town, expecting that one day the darkness would attack and take over like this.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
Need to find a way to remove the chain. Probably got to find like bolt cutters or something. Revolver ammo. Grab a million of those. And the revolver. So thank God I got a weapon. Some batteries. Okay. No bolt cutter in here though. Maybe shoot it with the gun. Well, you may not realize this. Unless it's an incredibly thin chain, shooting a chain with a gun usually won't do anything. I'm just saying. The darkness wears her face. Oh. Well, actually, that was a better explanation. We didn't see. We didn't shoot the. We didn't break the chain. We actually, we broke the panel. run inside to the checkpoint and fuck his big ass.
Today's been incredibly slow.
Good. Okay. Woo. Bucky Bug says, do you think Remedy made the right decision having this episode format over the original sandbox plan? I didn't know that they originally had a sandbox plan. I do feel that having the game in episodes works because it's digestible, and having this whole episodic format makes it feel like a suspenseful thriller television show, and I like that about the game actually. So, all right, pump African shotty. Quite a lot of shotgun ammo. Flares, batteries, restock. Okay, gotta find a way over. Up the ramp.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
Poets of the Fall. This is a real band.
This is good.
Oh, is it now? I have no idea why he spun 3 times. Alright, bitches. Time to die.
La 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 la.
Oh my god.
La 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 la.
Holy crap. I'm trying to get over that explosive canister. That's gonna blow up. Come on, blow up, blow up, blow up. It didn't do anything. Oh my god, it did nothing. It blew up, it did nothing to them. Fuck. Fucking shitballs. Alright, I know what I gotta do. Just get through here.
And here's a new song from a band that's legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just one of those things. Anyway.
That's stupid little kitty shit. I'm glitched. Did you see that? I gotta get to the checkpoint. No!
And here's a new song from a band that's good. Just one of those things. Anyway.
God damn it. Made it. That's the best course of action there. There's so many enemies. Just fucking run through them with the flares. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Every time you hit the checkpoint, they all disappear anyway. Yep. Okay, let's continue. Fuck it. There's too many enemies, man. I'm not fighting all those dudes. Okay. Woo!
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna find our way to the power plant Top Gun Productions just asked the following. He says, I'm a longtime fan from when you did Heavy Rain. After playing Alan Wake, will you consider going and playing the Alan Wake DLC in Control? Sorry if I'm repeating the question.
Today's been
I've already
slow.
answered the question. I'll answer it again. I'm interested in it. I think, and I haven't confirmed this, I'd have to look into it. I think I own the Alan Wake DLC for Control because the person who had gotten me Control a year or two ago bought me the whole season pass. Like, they were interested in seeing me play the deluxe stuff in the game. Sadly, I never really got around to it because it wasn't well received by my audience, which I don't understand. I thought Control was a great game. I didn't like the combat, but I thought the story elements was really good, and I really enjoyed doing this, you know, reading all the documents and finding out the story of the game. So it was actually disappointing to me that I liked it more than my viewing audience did. And I told everyone I would go back and do those DLCs, and really no one ever really asked for them when they came out. I just kind of skipped them because there was no real desire for them. But if I do own them, then I would consider it. I don't know if I do. I have to confirm that, if that DLC was included in that version of the game that was bought for me, because I'm pretty sure it was like the whole digital deluxe with the season pass and everything included version. So if so, then yeah, maybe I would consider doing it, especially because supposedly the Alan Wake DLC for Control is kind of a pseudo sequel to Alan Wake that ties in the events of Alan Wake with the Control universe. And some people are even saying that it's basically like a lead into Alan Wake 2. So I guess we can see. I don't know, but I'd be interested in it. So if anyone has played it and knows more about it, please send that info my way. I'm interested. Okay. James has sent me $1.50. Says, what do you think of the Quake soundtrack with Trent Reznor? I love it. I love the Quake 1 and Quake 2 soundtracks. I think Quake 2 is the best, but I do love those soundtracks. I think they're great. I love it. Carlos says, I don't mean to knock people. I hate it when people in the audience will actively crap on a game that they don't like you streaming. I hear you. Because here's the thing. I know. Not. Oh.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
That was a complete mistake. I know that not every game works for every audience. Oh! I know that not every game works for every person out there in every audience. For example, there's a saying, right? And the saying is, you can please all of the people some of the time. You can please some of the people all of the time, but you cannot please all of the people all of the time. It's just not possible. And I've come to understand that over the years. Some people have not. Some people, you know, they think, oh, why doesn't Phil only play stuff that's entertaining to us or whatever? It's like, that's not how it really works. You know what I'm saying? Like,
are you a functional retard?
You can't always be playing something that everyone likes. And for me, I don't know how to do this. I think there's got to be a way to turn the power off. There's got to be a way to turn the power off or approach this from the other side.
What do I do?
So anyway, for me, I really like Control, and I did have people in my audience that like it. Seems like it's a black hole. The majority of my audience, it always seems like no matter how much there's not a place for it, you're always still having content. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. Some people will be upset when I'm playing something they don't necessarily like. You know what I mean? I wish more people would have an open mind, because there are some people who have this mentality that I must be at every one of Phil's streams. If he's playing something I don't like, I'll complain. It's like, but wait a minute. Come on now.
What do I do?
Look how much stuff I do, right? And how can you possibly say you're going to like every single thing? You're not. I'm such a variety streamer that, you know, I'm not going to always be playing a certain thing that you guys enjoy. And I know that. You know, maybe you like RPGs. Maybe you like action games. Maybe you like fighting games. And I play them all. But I can't always be playing the same kind of game at all times, you know? And I thought that Control was a really good narrative. And I really enjoyed that it was like the TV show Fringe that I used to watch. And I honestly wish that people would have liked it more, because I probably would have done the DLCs if my audience had wanted more of it. And in very real terms, you know, I love Alan Wake. It's a game from 11 years ago I really like. I'm playing it again right now. I'm enjoying myself playing it again right now. I would love to play a DLC that somehow ties this into Control and maybe gives us a modern take on spin on everything. But again, I know if I do that, not everyone's going to like it. You know what I mean? Damn, he exploded. He electrocuted himself. Did you see that? He fell into the power line. And it actually downed the power line when he hit it.
Or
cool.
Does that sound like
Alright, here's the manuscript page.
No.
But anyway,
like that at all.
I wish more people would be of the mentality that understand that I'm a variety content creator, and you know, you don't have to be at every stream if you don't like the content. If you don't like Alan Wake, you're okay with chilling with me today, but you don't like the game, that's fine, but then don't just sit here and complain about Alan Wake the whole stream. That's kind of what happened with Control. Is I was playing it, I was enjoying it, there was an audience for it, but half the people were sitting there complaining about it. So then after that, I was like, you know, you kind of get turned off from wanting to go back to it and do
following
DLCs
the game,
and stuff.
following the fun gameplay and chilling.
So I never did. I never went back and I never played the Control DLC. Maybe I will. We'll have to see if there's a time for it. The thing is, this game itself has two DLCs to do in this collection, and then after that, on top of that, to then do another DLC of it all at once is maybe I'll make overload, you know, but we'll see. Okay, Cynthia on her way to the
Making her
dam.
way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the rider.
Today's been incredibly
Foolish
slow.
young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
Wow. Imagine that. Imagine since the 1970s when there was the whole Tom Zane, Barbara Jagger thing going on, that you were the only person in town who knew about the demon in the lake that wants to take over the town, and you were the person who was kind of like behind the scenes protecting the town.
Alive and well in Israel.
Man. Shout out to Bruce Wayne, who has become a channel supporter. Thank you, Bruce Wayne, for the membership. It's actually been quite a while since we got a new member, and I appreciate that. I should also shout out everyone who's been chilling and contributing today. Thank you to James for the latest super chat. Thank you to the villain for the top tip of the day. We're currently at $52 in tips, working towards the $100 tips goal, where you guys will get to pick a hat for me to wear on today's stream. If you like this stream, guys, please support it. If you can with tips, please do. I really appreciate your support. Thank you. All right. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. This way. I got the flares and the batteries and the shotgun ammo. The whole range. I don't have money to do it. 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 Shit, like what the fuck? Here's a thermos to get from the other side. Yeah, I can't walk through these lines, so I'm gonna have to get it from another direction. Oh no. I'm surrounded. Okay, flare. I couldn't dodge because the flare was in my hand. Oh, I dodged that. Fuck you. Okay. Woo! Okay, fuck you. Very nice. You know, you would think someone, if there's this many power lines with issues, would come out here and try to fix it instead of ignoring the fact that there's a million live wires at the power plant. You know, perhaps it's a safety hazard, or, you know, if this really powers your whole town, maybe you should look into this. Kind of an issue. Please tell me we're not going to take another gondola. Whoa, look at this! An armchair. That's funny. This is what, the third one like this we found in the game? Sitting here with a view. Okay. Week's plan. Oh, by the way, Wolf's Paradox has tipped me $5. Says, good day to you, sir. What is your favorite season and why?
Are you a functional retard?
Oh, actually, it's fall. The fall is my favorite season because it's cool. It actually, you get a lot of moisture, which we need after dry summers that we usually have here. Having a lot of rain and moisture in the air is a nice thing. It's actually the most comfortable season for streaming. Right now, I am super comfortable. It's cool. I got a fan going, nice air coming in, natural lighting. Don't even need to have my lantern, or my, I said lantern. Don't need to have my lamp on during the day when I'm streaming, which is good. And in fall, you got the cool fall stuff, like you got pumpkin spice and the leaves changing. You got Halloween, and of course the big game rush as well. This year not as much, but usually you get such a cool increase in people interested in video games this time of year. So for me, like, this is definitely my favorite time of year. I love it. Yes, rest in peace to Coleman Powell. I did hear that it's messed up. Do I like Popeye's chicken? I do. Yes, I do. Okay. Well, most random combination of questions right there.
Go.
My favorite season. Did I know Colin Powell died? And do I like Popeye's chicken? Wow.
Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype.
Right. Yeah, it's changed. Intoxicated Vet says, when I lived in Washington, it rained every day. It's changed. The climate, just like everywhere, the climate has changed dramatically. In the summer, we had, no lie, almost 3 months without rain. It was dry as hell. Everyone said it was the driest, hottest summer ever. It was incredibly uncomfortable. People aren't ready for that kind of stuff out here. But now it seems to be the new normal. We had a day that was 111 degrees. In the Pacific Northwest, it was 111 degrees. Damn. Here we are. It's like The Walking Dead. Look. Everyone crashed. Don't know why that car was going the wrong direction, but okay. Do I believe in climate change? It's not even a matter of believing it. I'd be a complete moron to not think that it's real at this point, you know? Yeah, see, that's another thing. I actually like in the winter,
I live
in the fall, you get to start to wear like more comfy, warmer clothes.
I found a way to turn the bridge.
We put on some nicer sheets on our bed. We have a nice comfy comforter we use now in the bedroom. I like all of that. Like the summer, I feel it's oh fucking shit! Whoa! Holy fucking wow! There's 2 birds out of the door. Did you see the speed that guy moved? Oh my god! That guy was nuts. That's the fastest guy in the game so far. No, but anyway, I like that. I like being able to wear like more comfy clothes, you know, snuggling up with the cooler weather and everything. You know what they say?
Black woman coming out.
Is that when it's cool, you can always find a nice, comfy way to get warm. But when it's warm, it's not always easy to find a way to get cool, and that's true. Unless you're just sitting in front of an AC blasting you in your face. There's a thermos, by the way. It's not easy to get cool at all. But right now, toss on some, you know, longer sleeve clothes, nice sweater, some PJ pants instead of shorts. Warm yourself right up. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of what's going on right now. Wait a minute. Oh, the birds! Ah! Fucking shit! Oh! Whoa! The birds are killing! Woo! Oh! No, don't do it! Don't do it! Ah! Okay, 1 down, 2 down. Here's the 3rd. That ain't no flock of seagulls, man. 3 down. Did I kill them all? Oh, shit. The bridge never stops rotating, so I have to wait for the bridge to line up properly and then jump off the bridge. The bridge is completely busted. Oh my god. See, I agree, Guts. This is very good from a game from 2010. Kudos to Remedy. The game holds up. Like, this is still a really awesome game. It's creepy. It's fun. It definitely holds up. If anything, the little bit of the graphical overhaul for this version really made it feel like, you know, a special game again. Oh shit, Night Springs. Nice.
Men dreaming of being butterflies or butterflies that dream of being men. Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence. In Night Springs.
Night Springs.
Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Oh, sounds like the current state of game development.
What did you want to show me? Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
Oh, great. Show me.
Ah! I found it here this morning. It's
the
like
fuck?
It isn't there, but I can't look straight at it.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Whoa!
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence.
Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be
kidding. Yes, it was doing so well, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. It completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was
Surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Wow, what a moron! You should have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. There might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh, my.
Listen,
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this. And you should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
If you think that's best.
Maybe I should stop here. Or is that too moronic?
Okay then.
Is that
you want to play the fucking game?
Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime.
The stupid and the sublime.
Night Springs.
Okay then. That was very exciting. Okay. What's up, Keenan Uchiha? Or Uchino, how you doing? Alright, let's cross over here and get to... Ooh. Coast Guard. Okay. So, that's totally not how a chopper handles, by the way. It flew in like a jet. So she's going to give us support. Let's make sure we didn't miss any items up the street here before we go up here. Don't think so, but just to double check. Okay. Alright. Pretty much the story of my life, dancing the line between the stupid and the sublime. Maybe I've been living in Night Springs all along. Okay. I see a big boy. Oh, bullshit. Oh, come on, you comboed. I dodged, you still hit me. What do I do? Good? Oh. I'll be playing Metroid Dread, yes, eventually. When exactly, I don't know, but I will be playing. Okay. How is this fair. Checkpoint. Cool. I had enough of this. Fuck you. Triple kill, bitch.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Know the story of your life as being a fat, baldy, scammer with a serious gambling addiction. Oh, and possible alcoholism sprinkled on top.
That is correct, Bruce. If you're a newcomer, it is a 24-hour wait. You have to sub to the channel. The reason is because of the insane amount of trolls and harassment that I got the first month or so that I became a YouTube streamer about 5 months ago. It was pretty out of control. And so I had to institute that mode, which was added about, I'd say about a month after I was streaming here. I guess YouTube got wind of all the trolling and came to help me out and gave me that mode. So now the trolls can't come here and be dicks. As of tomorrow, you should be good to go. And I apologize you can't talk right now. It has nothing to do with you. The birds are back. Ah! The birds are back in town. The birds are back in town. Ah, there's a secret over here. Nice. Thanks, Cynthia. Special delivery. Special delivery. We'll see Bruce tomorrow. Sorry, Bruce, that you can't talk today. I really do apologize. I wish people could just come in and act normal, but too many fucking morons.
Rock and load, little lizard.
Okay. Let's add that to the total. So we're now currently up to $58 in tips and climbing, guys. Again, going for the $100 tips goal where you guys have to pick a hat for me to wear. And if we hit the full tips goal of $150 today, there's a vest. I would love for that. I would really appreciate the support. Thank you guys in advance. All right. Let's continue. They got a leak. We don't have enough going on. Now since there's going to be a rock slide. Oh, no. Look at this guy. Jumpsuit Jeffrey. Whoa!
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
JFC, sorry guys. Phil is for sure an alcoholic. Better?
The guy behind me, he's just hitting me in my ass. These guys look like office workers. They got like shirt and tie on and shit, but then they got fucking scythes and they're trying to chop me up. Fair enough. All right. Safe haven this way, and that's where we're headed. I hate my job.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
So that was power plant signal. It was actually what it represented. Interesting. That's cool. I like that. I also like coffee. Trust no one in the dark. It's damn good advice. In the dark, be very careful about what happens. You never know. All right, here we are. Generator hall.
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
Damn. Thank you to James for another super chat. I appreciate that. Okay.
It's in the well-lit room.
It is in the well-lit room?
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Huh. Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, No, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard.
There we go.
It's drained all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
Tiger! Ellis cases, I feel like I've been streaming on YouTube forever. The Twitch days were like an age ago. Do you feel this way, or is it just my perception of time? You know, here's the thing. I've been around the block, like, if you remember, when I first started streaming, I streamed on Twitch for, like, not even, what is it, a year? Because I started in 2013. Didn't I leave by, like, late 2013, or was it 2014? I don't know. I wasn't there for a very long time. Then I went to YouTube for several years. If you remember, I was on YouTube streaming here for about 2.5 years, if not longer. And I only went back to Twitch when people tried to convince me that there were significant improvements to Twitch, reasons to go back, and also the fact that YouTube revenue was falling apart at that time. There were no, keep in mind, there were no memberships, there were no super chats, none of that stuff. And I was looking to make a living as a streamer because YouTube ad revenue had plummeted, and that's where I went back to Twitch. Now, I was on Twitch for a good 4.5 years, so that's a big chunk of time. And I can understand why people feel like I was there for a very, very long time.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
But honestly, I don't feel like there's a venue that's my home. I feel like whenever I'm on a stream talking to you guys, that's home. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if it's on Twitch or on YouTube or somewhere else. This is my stream, and this always will be my stream. It doesn't matter what chat format we have to use to communicate. This is still my stream. It doesn't feel like a giant difference doing this than what I was doing over on Twitch, besides the fact that maybe it looks a little different to you guys, you know, the chat room or whatever. But it's definitely has differences, but I feel like we're doing the same thing. I don't feel like there's been that dramatic of a change. If anything, I mean, I'll be honest, I actually think Darkness Waits in My Dreams, I Miss You, Tom. I actually think that
thanks, Derek.
we have more control here on YouTube over the stuff that happens than we did on Twitch. On Twitch, I felt like it was more out of control, number one,
The switch is on the wall facing the shore.
with the amount of people who could just come to a stream and start trolling and shit. But on top of that, the fact that Twitch just fucking does stupid shit.
I like
you broke our rules. We're gonna suspend your stream. What?
It says that.
Well, how did I break your rules? We don't even have to tell you. What? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
To the well-lit room if the lights in the pipe go out. You must go outside to use the emergency switch. I have been preparing for these times. The dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you?
Yes.
You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we? Dark.
The fence won't open. I think it's supposed to open. Oh, wait. Cut the power to the transformer yard? Oh, okay. I gotta do this first. Oh, boy. We do this first, then we go back in.
What do I do?
Okay. But anyway, in summary, yes, there's definitely differences between streaming on YouTube and Twitch. And yeah, now I've been streaming on YouTube for over 5 months. So now it kind of feels like, yeah, I've been here a long time and people kind of feel at home here, which is a good thing. I'm happy that you guys are now coming and you feel at home on my streams. It's not like, oh, Phil's been displaced and it feels different or it feels weird or anything like that. But basically, I do feel that we have more control over the streams here and we have less tracking element, and I like that. You know what I mean? Do we have all the features of Twitch? No, but I do feel that the features we have here are great. And the fact that I do not have to worry at all on YouTube about getting shut down.
Shut up,
I just
dude
don't.
who's being
you know what I mean? Like, on Twitch, at any moment,
about?
I'm walking on eggshells. I could say and do something that pisses off some fucking volunteer administrator moderator who thinks I said something I didn't say, who thinks I meant something I didn't mean, and then they fucking suspend my streams. Like, fuck off. If you're gonna punish someone making content on your site who's running a business, you have to prove
it's none of anyone's business.
Twitch doesn't feel that, so fuck them. Why am I going to waste my time over there, right? I feel safe over here. I feel like, man, I've been on YouTube for the longest time. I've never been banned from YouTube or anything like that. So I feel good here. I feel like this is a place where I can make my content and have great streams with you guys. And I don't have to be walking on fucking eggshells every 10 seconds.
Oh, no, you
say,
did
I
it,
did
you
something I didn't do.
piece of shit.
Try to punish me for it. You know what I mean? Mark my fucking words, okay? I'm going to find out who the fuck you are. Motherfucker.
Piece of shit.
Let this be released live on YouTube. You're fucked. And you are done. The other thing is, with
Weaver sent me
YouTube,
to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
yeah. I opened this, but it doesn't work. Look. The other thing is, what I was going to say is, YouTube has gotten so much better dealing with shit like false copyright claims and shit like that. YouTube used to be the worst. Now they're like the best. Like they don't take that shit anymore. False claims, they actually try to verify the claims now. They don't just falsely grant every fake copyright claim because they had so many issues with that now they have protections
that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
I've actually had times where YouTube reached out to me and said, hey, did you claim this? Did you claim that? And I'm like, no, I did not. And then they would cancel a claim that was a false claim done in my name. You see? So I'm not saying it's foolproof. It's not. Listen, there's always going to be shit, abuse and everything. But in general, YouTube handles it way better than Twitch. Twitch literally to this day still just false grants copyright claims without verifying anything. They literally just say, oh, someone impersonated someone and put fake info in, grant the claim, take down the stream. They're that bad. They don't care. They're lazy as fuck, and they don't feel any responsibility. YouTube has been there, done that, and to some extent is doing things better for sure. So, that's a great thing. I feel, and here's the other thing too. I've been on YouTube since 2007, okay? I've been putting content out consistently since 2008. I don't feel afraid that something I say and do on YouTube is going to get me kicked off of YouTube because I've been there, done that, and I've done far worse in the past than I'm ever going to do in the future. There's no way, you know what I'm saying? And there's also, there's people on YouTube who are way over the top worse than me. There's no way that I'm going to get, banned off the site for doing stuff. You know what I mean? I feel...
Cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
I do feel, I'm not saying it's foolproof. I'm just saying I feel way safer here on YouTube. Bruce Wayne just did a super chat. He says Twitch lived long enough to become the villain. That's right. Because Twitch,
if I could figure out the gates, I could use them to get to the kill switch.
If you remember, when I first started streaming, I streamed on Twitch because YouTube didn't even have streaming at the time. And then I left Twitch, came back to YouTube, and I liked streaming on YouTube, but it was just hard because they didn't have a good chat or anything. So it was a pain in the ass to figure out how to do it.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Let's see here. Is that correct? I think there's I think that worked because I think there's stairs. Or you know what it is? Maybe you have to do a combination. I think we have to find a way to get all three of them to be deployed. There we go. Yeah, you have to have all three of them deployed so you can walk across all of them. Nice. Ambulatory did a super chat. He says, I log on Twitch, first thing I see a woman slobbering a mic. Yeah, because they literally sold out. All they care about is money now. They don't care about the quality of any content on that site. They just keep fucking, allowing the most disgusting, vile shit on there. And they don't care about the quality of their content anymore. Hey, make a buck. Pretty fucked up. And by the way, I'm not saying that YouTube is dramatically better in that regard, but you know, kind of hard to be serious about running a business on a site where that shit is taking place, you know? Achievement! Gatekeeper. Cut the power to the transformer yard. Now we gotta do time platforming.
Went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Okay. Too bad we'll probably have to fight our way back. Okay. Oh shit! Money, stupid fuck.
Shawn Michaels all over the place.
Fuck. Oh no! This is a lot of assholes. Fuck you. Oh my god. Woo! Okay. Woo! That was a close one. So, by the way, Amplitory, let me get you. You were the latest super chatter. The funny thing is, here you go, Protusum Zone. I don't want to sound like a doomer, but you had more viewers on Twitch, and I had more viewers on Twitch for 2 reasons. Okay. Number 1, I had more viewers on Twitch because there was more trolls.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
And
time to put on the glasses, DEM.
Oh, I'm not gonna
cool
directly
face.
shit on Phil,
Folded hands.
but I'll,
wheelchair
know,
symbol.
I'll wait
cool
and I'll
face.
say
Folded
snide remarks
hands.
and fucking,
Wheelchair symbol.
backseat dissing
Cool
and
face.
shit.
Folded
and they would sit there in a
hands.
little boys'
Wheelchair
club trying
symbol.
to hide and skirt the rules so
some
you didn't
salt.
get banned. And there was a bunch of people like that. And in addition to that, there was actually what's called discoverability on Twitch. What that means is you could type in, oh, who's streaming Alan Wake Remastered today? And an inventory would come up, oh, look, there's like 10 people, and here's the top. And you could easily get people to jump in there and watch you, discover you. There is no discoverability on YouTube. It just doesn't exist. You can't be discovered because there's too many people using these fucking dumbass practices to get noticed for drama content, for stupid shit. And in addition to that, as you know, with DSP Gaming, I've already explained many times over the years how that channel's discoverability was destroyed. But I don't care, man. I don't. We're having a good time here. We're chilling, right? Who cares? Am I making a living doing this still? Yes. Are we having a good time together? Yes. So why do I care about there being 1,000 people or 10 people on my stream? I don't care. As long as we're chilling and having a good time, that's all I care about.
I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started.
Look, there's the caches.
And woke the darkness up. He tried to bring it back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked at her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. He was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse it.
I curse you, Tom Zane.
I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped.
Nah.
She'll twist the story to her own darkness.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me. From television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light, but the darkness stays with you. Leaves a stain.
If you didn't notice, one of the interesting things she said is that Tom Zane was famous, a famous writer, but he wrote himself out of existence, so no one remembered him anymore.
I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
We're headed to the dam and one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
No. Great, they crashed, I think.
Barry!
Their chopper just crashed.
We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
So he's stopping to go help Barry and Sarah rather than doing the plan, you see?
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
Right, she's been alive for how long? She's gonna be fine. Okay. So we gotta go save them, right? Damn, a lot of people just said a lot of interesting stuff in the chat. I kind of want to read some of it. Hold on. So, Snow Cooper says, I actually like how much more interactive it is. You answer a lot of my questions here on the YouTube streams. Shui says, I honestly like YouTube so far because being a member feels much more interactive with the polls and such. I agree. Remember, being a sub on Twitch, there wasn't much I could do besides just give you guys emotes. That was really it. Here on YouTube, there's actually things tied to the YouTube channel that I can do that in the last month or two have actually given you extra stuff. I just wish more people would do it. I wish more people would be like, oh, I see the value.
Do you want to play
being
the
able
fucking
to
game?
Nominate and vote on games for the Halloween event and be able to ask questions for Ask the King, get a high chance
Are
of
you
them
a
being
functional
answered.
retard?
But a lot of people don't see that value. They're like, oh, I can't just use your emotes on
Blah,
anyone's
blah, blah,
channel.
blah,
It's
blah,
like,
blah, blah, blah,
that's like the
blah,
dumb
blah,
kid
blah,
stuff.
blah, blah,
You know,
blah, blah, blah,
actually
blah,
having
blah, 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 blah,
a
blah,
stake
blah, blah,
in
blah, blah,
what's
blah,
on the
blah,
channel
blah, blah.
versus doing a dumb emote in someone else's channel. But some people like the dumb kid stuff, obviously. Okay. See now, Ruffian Forever, I agree on this moment, or this notion. He says, the more viewers you have, the more that they tell people about your content and it spreads the word. I agree with you. But, again, there's no discoverability on YouTube. It's just not possible. The site's too big, it's been around for too long, too many people take advantage of drama and the algorithms to basically get clickbait shit. And on top of that, this channel, DSP Gaming, has been through the ringer with DMCA abuse and all kinds of shit, and it's just never going to be back in the featured channels. You know what I mean?
Phil, you know,
it's
we
never
contribute
going
to you,
and I've
but it always
that.
seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no
Black
matter how much we
good games
contribute,
for the Halloween
you're always
season.
still
Thank
having
you.
problems.
I've
You're
been doing
always
my
still
best
in
here.
debt, and nothing's getting
let's
better.
See here.
I agree with you.
Okay, I think I said everything now. Good. Cool. By the way, we're going to take a break in roughly 15 minutes. I think we're almost at the end of episode 5, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm pretty sure we're nearing the end of it. The well-lit room. There's a manuscript page right there. We don't need the batteries. Let's read the manuscript page. How are we doing, by the way? So there's a missing page here. 1, 2. So look at that. Outside of this page, there's only 2 pages left that we didn't get. I guarantee you we lost one back in the town. It was in the town hall. We were probably supposed to go upstairs into
Alive and well in Israel.
Sadly, I grabbed the chopper keys and it teleported us to the cutscene. So we pretty much missed out on that one, I feel. Well, there's actually 2 of them here that we didn't read, so we'll read these 2, and then there's at least going to be another one to find.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing.
The
story
Ziggy
was
Piggy's
incomplete,
back!
And the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin
Miserable.
study. If I could
Just
get back
miserable.
there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
So his idea is go back to the cabin, which, by the way, the cabin doesn't exist, so how's he going to get back there? I don't know. But get back to the cabin and write a final page that basically is the happy ending to the story. Guts the Black Swordsman says, I'm happy I finally get to interact with you here on Twitch. I always watched your videos on demand during the time period that you were on Twitch all the time. Awesome.
Sarah
It's good
was
to have
almost
you.
starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly,
I am
there was
cat
a piercing
and I
sound,
liking my
like a table
balls.
saw going wild. As 100
I says
birds
that.
made
I
out of
am
shadows
cat and I
swooped into the
liking my
rotor.
balls.
The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew.
Yep.
They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
See, and here's the thing. This is what I keep telling you guys, is choppers are like death traps. If a chopper is flying, great, but if the chopper has an issue and crash lands, that's like a gas can that's going to explode when it hits the ground. You know, even working for a chopper company for the longest time, I would never want to be in a chopper. It's too dangerous. Jade, no, I'm not going to play Ghostbusters on Halloween. Actually, I just replayed the Ghostbusters remake game like 2 years ago when it came out. Let's see here. All right, let's continue. See, Protusum Zone, here's the thing. In some cases, what you're saying is correct. He basically says, well, more viewers means more revenue for you. In some cases, that's correct. My case may be a situation where that's not the case. Because back when I had more viewers on Twitch, were there more overall viewers? Yes. But did it always equate to more revenue? No. Absolutely not. To me, it's more like having a smaller, more personal audience and having that relationship of us talking and interacting and you guys knowing you can trust what I'm saying about a game. I think that's more important to my audience and my supporters than say, oh, the stream had 700 to 1,000 viewers. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, more viewers is nice. That doesn't necessarily equate to support or enjoyment. It just means there's more people on the stream watching. It doesn't mean anything. I want you to go take a look at one of these streamers, okay, who has an insane amount of viewers. Tell me how many people they directly talk with and have a conversation with, right? How many? They can't. Too many people on the fucking stream. So it's great they're popular, but you're never going to get meaningful conversation with someone like that. You're just going to have them dicking around. While me, we can actually have meaningful conversations and fun in regards to the stuff I'm trying to do. And because of that, people will come and support the stream, right? Very well, I feel people will come and support my streams because they can have that aspect that they can't get from somebody else. You know? Here's what I can tell you. When I was on Twitch, absolutely, I made more revenue from subs. I mean, holy shit. I had like 900 subs, right? But, it wasn't as personal as it is here on YouTube right now. And admittedly, I feel like the tips were lower. Now, maybe I'm wrong, because honestly, I didn't even sit down and look at it. But like thanks for the money, like, stupid fuck. Well, I understand
Twitch, DSP has left the platform. Amazon.
And I like the fact that I can have real conversations with them, you know? Did I get him? Okay. Damn, there's more and more. So many right now. The fucking birds. Oh! Is that it? Holy shit, man. Okay. What's funny is this is where we came from. So it looks like this will be a shortcut up, right? I don't know why we need that right now, though. Oh, shit. Well, that sucked. I'm not gonna lie. That really sucked. A slip and a trip.
Are you a functional
Alan Wake just
I have to ask.
Now he's dead. Today's been incredibly slow.
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, The wreck was empty.
That's a good sign. Whew. Okay.
Tiger, tiger,
yeah, no one cares.
Tiger,
She says the Crisis Remaster Trilogy came out this past Friday. No one talks about it. What a waste of dev time and money. Yeah, who cares? The thing is, they just made a remake too. Remember, they just redid Crisis like a year or two ago, and it was terrible. So why the fuck would anyone care about the remastered trilogy? Crisis, listen, Crisis was hot at the time because it really was the best running video game ever. On PC, it was like groundbreaking. But we're talking like so long ago that the graphics don't even hold up anymore. So who cares? It was never about the gameplay elements of Crisis. It was always the graphics. Oh my god! What light through yonder window? This thing with the flare gun. I killed like 5 or 6 of them together right here. Wow.
We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
I don't want to switch to the hunting rifle because I got 32 shots in the pump action shotgun, so. You got a fucked up house down there. That's where actually we're supposed to go, actually. Let's just see if there's anything in the house. There might be. No, but seriously, like, who the fuck cares about Crisis anymore? That's what I mean. Like, Alan Wake, this was a game that in history, it actually was a really awesome game. Everyone talked about it. It was one of the best games of the year when it came out. And the fact that, 11 years later, let's remake it with modern graphics for modern consoles and make it really feel like an awesome experience in 60 frames. That's a remaster to talk about. Crisis was only popular because of the graphics ever. So who gives a fuck if you now made it look like a modern game? It's the same shitty, outdated game, you know?
Most of your night running uphill while the crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe. You know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
Nah.
Oh, I should have kept that gym membership.
What was I gonna say? Crisis 2. I played Crisis 2 as a new release back in the day on the Xbox 360.
You see those lights?
I thought it was like an okay game. It was average. There it is. Really, I thought it was just like an average game. I didn't think it was a great game when I played it. I actually thought it was very tedious at the end. Very annoying.
You can't beat a good fight.
Watch. What the hell is this thing? It's everywhere!
What the hell? Oh, there's the teleporters.
It's impossible.
Do something!
A lot of these fucking guys, huh? A lot of teleporters. Fuck this.
I can't get a shot.
Flashbang.
They're all over the place!
The flashbang got him.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
This is cool now that you have the team of people working together.
I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Okay. Will I ever replay Black Mesa? I don't know. Like, I played it to the end, but that was only like half the game, right? It wasn't the full...
Please tell me
it wasn't the full Half-Life experience, and then now do I really want to go back this late, like 10 years later to play it? I don't know.
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
Yeah, obviously we're gonna have a gauntlet of enemies here to hold off when we try to get up the elevator.
Heads up! Here they come!
Here they come! Flare gun time!
Oh no!
Dun 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 dun! Oh! That is so awesome.
We have to hold them off.
That guy's kind of stuck.
No, get off! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, sucking.
Keep shooting!
I swear this is the slowest elevator in the world.
It is. It is. It's gonna keep coming. That's it.
Almost here, Wake. Just hold on.
That's it. Flashbang time. Blammo! Finally. Let's go. Come on.
Where the hell did that freak go?
Al, hit the button.
Oh. Wait for me. Button. Who's got the button? Woo! Still not done with
We're almost there.
episode
There's
5.
an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Tommy has become
crazy,
a supporter.
but
Thank you,
she's
Tommy.
got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Duh.
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
There's more. We're not done yet.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door.
Opens the door. Here we go.
I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
Oh no. Oh, come on. God damn it.
Ow! Wait! What's going on? We can get to the dam through here. What's happening out there?
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, wait. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Al, please be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
Ah. Okay, I was like, how do I do it?
You're kidding me.
GTG to me $1.50 says, why didn't you do a part 2 funny montage of Alan Wake back in 2015? What? What do you mean by that? A part 2 funny montage of Alan Wake in 2015. Well, first of all, I haven't played it since, what was it? 11 years ago. So that would have been 2010. So that would have been like randomly doing a montage 5 years later would have kind of been weird. If you're alluding to when I was doing edited style stuff on KO Gaming, because I wasn't really doing throwback montages like that. I was doing more, oh, here's the highlights of what I was doing this week. Here's a game review of a new game and stuff like that. But I'm not exactly sure what you're getting at, GTG. If you have more elaboration you'd like to ask, please go ahead. James has tipped me $4.20. Thank you, James, for the tip. That gets us up to $63 in tips. And it's actually time for a break. So we'll go on a break here, come back, and finish up episode 5 and keep going. You know, we're going to be playing till 4 p.m., so we'll have maybe even more. Maybe we'll start episode 6. We'll see. Thank you, guys. Okay. All right. Before we go on break, everybody, as usual, let me check on everything here. And see if any other contributions came in that we want to add to the running total. I'll be honest with you guys, before we go on break, there's something I want to say. You guys have been a great audience. I've actually had a lot of fun conversation and everything during this stream so far, so thank you for that. But what I've noticed recently is when I go on... Oh, my glasses went flying. When I go on break and I come back, not only does viewership tank, but then also contributions basically stop completely. And that kind of sucks, admittedly, because I'm still going to be here for, you know, over an hour after the break playing on. And a lot of the times we're close to hitting a goal and then we don't even make any progress, even though we're really close. So if you're here, I'm only going to take about a 20, 25-minute break tops. We're going to have at least another hour of content after this break. Coming back with the rest of episode 5 and maybe even the start of episode 6 here of Alan Wake Remastered, okay? We did get a tip here. It's a $20 tip from Baba Joe. So thank you, Baba Joe.
I need that money.
Tip,
I really do. I need that money.
All the way up to $83 in tips. So do you see the point I'm making? See how close we are to hitting the $100 tips goal? I hope that we don't go on break, come back, and then there's like 0 to the end of the stream. That's what's been happening. I come back, there's like, 2-3 hours since the last
PayPal is a network
so hopefully we can hit
interconnected banking
$100 goal. We'll see a hat and everything after the break. Just go take a break yourself. Grab a drink, a snack, whatever you need to do. I'm going to use the restroom too. My wife's up too. Relax a little bit. And I'll be back in about 20 minutes and another hour of Alan Wake. Okay, guys? More chill fun. Thanks. I'll see you after the break.
To the IRS.
We're soulmates. Meow. Curaleaf Cures took me $1. Seeing we have a medical pot here at a Curaleaf dispensary that will protect and cure you of coronavirus. I find that hard to believe. I'm pretty sure weed does not protect against coronavirus. I'm just saying. Probably gets you really nice and high though, and you don't care about it anymore. So, okay.
$110.09 from PayPal.
What an idiot.
Tell me this year's wrong. Tell me time's on my side and give me skies of grey. The chances lost for me today. Don't tell me life is a crime. I'm gonna be inside all the time.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Please tell me that I am wrong. Please tell me that I
Lock and load, little lizard.
Once in a while.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. We're soulmates. Go, fatty fat fuck.
$110.09 from PayPal. $16.51 from PayPal.
We're soulmates. Finale of the game, and if I remember, it's very grindy in episode 6.
Ziggy Piggy is here.
Kind of, I felt the game a little bit went off the rails because of how lengthy and grindy episode 6 was. But I am enjoying the game. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Like I said, episode 5 is just as good as I thought it would be. It was very entertaining going through the town full of the possessed, items and stuff. It was pretty neat. So I hope you guys are having fun. Again, I'd like to say thank you all for chilling with me. You were a great audience. We're having a great conversation here today. Here, let me actually...
I need that money. I really do. I need that
having
money.
Great conversation during the game, which is fun. It makes it more fun to have that conversation. And, we're going to play for a little bit over an hour left here on the stream. Thank you very much. He says, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, guys, listen. These idiots, I'm going to say it right now. You notice I'm not here. These idiots are like, oh, there's no more vest goal for Phil. And these are the same idiots who come here every day and they try to ruin the streams, you know. Everything's the same. We have $50 goal for Gunner Glasses. Thank you for allowing me to hit that goal. We got a $100 goal for a hat. We've got the vest goal at $150. All vests are eligible today. All your favorite ones. Nothing's changed. These are just shitheads who are fucking making stuff up with their decks. So just don't pay any attention to them. You notice they waited for me not to be here to talk shit because they're stupid. Okay. Big Papa Pump just hit me $2. Said, how's your day going? Going well so far. Making great progress in the game as I expected. And enjoying the game. The nice, chill, spooky vibes of Alan Wake Remastered. It's a great game. Okay. Reminder. Later tonight, there is a second stream. It is Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania continuing on. I really hope that we can beat the 8 bracelet stage that completely destroyed me last time. Because, man, it whooped my ass last time. I played that game. I could not get past it. I hope we can beat it tonight. Tomorrow is the continuation of Far Cry 6 paired with more Lost Judgment. And then Wednesday will be the story
It's been pretty slow.
Of Back for Blood, and that will be paired with more
As for
Alan Wake, we'll be one with Alan Wake over the weekend. Actually, I believe I'm going to be doing it on Sunday. And what I hope to do is finish up the game, the main plot of the game, and maybe go into the DLCs at that point. Okay? Alright. Alright, guys. Are we ready to continue? By the way, Dark Viking, good to see you. Welcome back to the streams. Do this. All right. Oh fuck! Wait, what? No! Oh! I wasn't recording or anything. Ah! Fuck. Okay. What the... Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this on YouTube on demand, I apologize. You just missed a fucking hilarious moment. So I came back from break. I say, oh, let's resume. I hit resume game. I was about to click record. And as I was about to do that, a giant object just came careening down this hill and smashed me in the face. I don't even know what it was. Oh, it's that. It literally clobbered me in the face. And did insane damage. And I screamed because it scared the fuck out of me. I was not expecting that to happen. Oh my god. So I'm sorry for those who are watching on demand on YouTube, you missed it. For those on stream, you're probably laughing your asses off. I don't blame you. Jesus. Oh, no. Fuck me. I was not expecting that. Okay, we gotta go this way. By the way, I think there's that final manuscript page. Remember I said there were 2 left, but I think
That's stupid little kitty shit.
I think I had missed one back in town.
Down, boy.
He said down, boy. If you're not noticing, having this more powerful flashlight is greatly effective. Earlier in the game, those inanimate objects were kicking my ass because I couldn't stop them in time. But now that you have the better flashlight, you can stop them really quickly.
Does that sound like ack, 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 ack,
Just make sure there's no item here.
It sounds nothing like that at all.
Okay.
I don't care.
What is my favorite Toto song? The only Toto song I know is that one about the rains in Africa or whatever it's called, right? That's it. I don't know any other Toto songs. Or at least if I don't know them by name. Even if I heard one, I would recognize it. Okay. Zane's shoebox. Like I said, I really feel we probably missed this page. Okay.
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
Interesting. So,
Do you wanna
first of
play
all,
the
he was a
fucking
famous
game?
writer, but he wrote himself out of existence so no one would ever remember who he was. But then he kept a shoebox with a hidden item or items in a shoebox just in case it was needed someday to stop the darkness. Interesting. The question is, what's in the box? What's in the box? Ooh. Oh, come on. What's in the box? Checkpoint reached. Oh no! It'll be just as challenging as the dam at the end of GTA 3. Oh fuck. God. What's in the box? What's in the box? Those are no friendly crows. Holy shit. Rip your skin right off your fucking face. Damn. Hello, Sogo. How are you? Does the flashlight damage or just freeze enemies? It does damage to certain enemies, not all of them. Depends on the enemy type. Like that human enemies, all it'll do is stun them and remove their protective force field. But like the birds, it kills. So, all right. So it says the well-lit room is up here. Whoa. Yet another road that'll be blocked. Fishing could be a hobby or a job.
Outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Or I can just do this. And boom, motherfucker! Multi-kill. Oh, that didn't work very well, did it? Sledgehammer. Oh my god, the combo. Fuck you. Bingo, bingo, boingo, bingo. Bitch. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. My bills. Oh, I tried to dodge and it comboed me. Fucked up. Fuck this. Flashbang City. Oh! Failure levels rising.
We will go no further.
Well, shit.
Stop now.
I think it's time to run. Fuck that. Wait a minute. I know this is the right way. Wait a minute. I don't think this is the right way. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh no. Alan, look out, Alan! Oh! Holy shit. I thought I was dead. Oh! Alan, what are you doing, you idiot? Go up the staircase, you fucking jerk. Oh! A terrible tornado. excited. Look. Oh.
You made it. Well done. I'm glad I was wrong. But it was a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
Yeah, she's supposed to be like the log lady. If you've ever seen Twin Peaks, there's a lady who walks around town with a log in her hands. She's the lamp lady. She walks around with the lamp in her hand, see? But of course, there's a perfectly good justification.
Point, north of here. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now.
It's Dark Dave's fault. Okay. Made it.
Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker. And flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Yeah. The finale. Shit.
White crippled wings beating the sky. The harbingers of war with the nature revealed.
Oh, yeah.
And our chances flowing by.
Good music. Poets of the Fall.
If I can let the memory heal, I will remember you with me on that field.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Tiger, tiger. Tiger. It's great. Alive and well in Israel. Kind of sounds like
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story
Finger
that has
11.
come true.
Sounds like
Tom
Finger
did the same
11.
in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
This is it, the finale. Episode 6, Departure. Oh, we got a flashback. New York 2 years ago. What a time for a flashback at the end of the game. Yeah, it sounds like the band Finger 11 I used to listen to in the 2000s. A lot of bands have a similar vibe, a similar sound like that.
I had a hangover.
Still good.
My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain.
Thank you to Guts the
In one of
Black
my finer
Swordsman.
moments of self-
He says, you got a lot of great streams coming up this week. I agree. I definitely agree. think it's gonna be good. No, I did not used to have this on the iPod Shuffle. I never bought any music from Poets of the Fall after playing Alan Wake, although admittedly they're pretty good. Fairy Wings did a super chat. Says, my mind swirled. I lost myself in the maze of the wind. I hear the wolf cry in the moonlight and the song of the moon. I don't know what that is. It's definitely lyrics of some kind, but I don't know what band that is or what song that is. Thank you for that, Fairy Wings. Thank you for the super chat. All right, so guys, we got about 50 minutes left on today's stream. I am going to play till the end of the stream. Obviously, we're not beating the game today. Episode 6 is lengthy. It's the finale. And after that, we got DLCs to do as well. But there's no way I'm beating it today. You've been a great audience. Episode 5 is my favorite episode of the whole game. I really enjoyed that. I hope you guys did too. Last chance, if you guys would like to contribute to the stream, it would be great if we could hit the tips goal for today. We are at 85 out of 100. You get to vote for a hat to see me wear if we hit that. And then, of course, the full tips goal is 150, where we get a vest, all right? It's been pretty slow, Alan Wake Remastered, not gonna lie. Like the chill streams we're doing, please support them. Thank you in advance. All right, into episode 6. Here we go.
Deception. I swore to quit drinking.
Ow. He drank so much.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Like, I've had hangovers before. I don't know if I've ever felt, like, this sick. You can't even see. Look.
YouTube mode on.
I've never been so hungover I needed sunglasses.
The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
I wasn't sure I'd make it out there without some painkillers.
Painkillers. Why does barf all over? Cleanse your stomach. Okay.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable
What
again.
do I do? Wow. So it's actually similar to my bathroom setup, where I have a walk-in shower. His is bigger than mine, though. Walk-in shower. Tub right next to it. Toilet. Yeah, my toilet is in like a little side room in my bathroom. Double sink. I have that. But I do not have a washer in the same room. Keep in mind, he lives in New York City. A place like this in New York City is probably $1 million apartment. No lie. That's how expensive that shit is in New York City.
There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
I ignored it. I said, fuck it. Look at those guns. I think those guns, aren't they supposed to be like a reference to Max Payne? Probably. I deleted the message without listening to it, like any rock star would. No snow, so this is a different time than the previous flashback. New York City. I made myself some delicious brioche toast, smothered with caviar. Yes.
You have one new message.
Ow! Are you still
TiVo? What's that? Dude, that's totally a thing I didn't even remember existed. Remember TiVo? TiVo was one of the very first on-demand television services. And then everyone adopted on-demand television service. So, but they used to call it, instead of DVRing, they used to call it TiVoing. Because TiVo was the service where you could record live TV and watch it back later. Wow, I totally forgot TiVo even existed.
Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Wow. Turn on the TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
$16.51
Carrie
from
Garrett.
PayPal.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
good read. Go buy it. No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. Is that wise? No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But
They said, Phil, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though, 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good. Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
You've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop. And it's
Special delivery.
Special delivery. Two of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake.
Sam Lake?
Face for a Sam.
That's Max Payne.
Our musical guests,
that's Max
Poets
Payne.
of the Fall. Thank you, and good night.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Yeah.
Hey, honey. Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an announcement or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
Chicken Man says if someone gifted me a Steam Deck when they launch, would I accept it and review it? Yes, but I don't think it's gonna happen. You know how hard it's gonna be to get one?
The clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alex. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Susan, but I need to do this alone.
Whoa!
Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Good luck, Al.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker, That's where I was headed.
The big finale. Yes, Chicken Man, I'm aware that bots could not get Steam Decks. The problem is, most people who got a Steam Deck are getting it for themselves. They didn't pre-order a Steam Deck. They're not going to buy it and give it away.
In daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape, it was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream.
Are you a functional retard? Yes, I have to ask.
I had enough imagination to make up something like this.
Right.
Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
Okay, fuck it. We're going back. I changed my mind. Holy crap.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
What the shit?
Go,
you can walk
laugh,
all the way through
go,
this fucking
laugh,
tunnel.
go,
Look at this.
laugh.
I didn't know this. Look at that. I'm going all the way. I'm going home. Fuck this game. Alright. See, Chicken Man, exactly. He says, no, I'm keeping my Steam Deck for myself. Sorry, exactly. No one's gonna go through that entire insanely complex pre-order process and then fucking give it away. Oh, I got it to give it away to someone. No. Everyone's keeping it for themselves. They're gonna sell that shit themselves. What is this? Rock? Seriously, that's it? There's nothing here. Look. Wow. Well, there was no point in coming down this tunnel. Good evening, Retro X. How you doing? Yes, everything is well with my family. Thank you for asking. Yes. No, see, Carlos, I don't think so. He says maybe someone pre-ordered a Steam Deck, knowing they were scarce, they might realize they don't need it after they get it. I don't think so. I think, see, people are now being ridiculous. They're like, oh, but someone gifted you an Xbox Series X. Dude, you understand the circumstance around this? So the person who gifted me this console I need that right now, here's what they said. They had bought it as a gift for someone. In some kind of a rare turn of events, it didn't work out, the gift. I don't know if that means they don't talk to the person anymore or whatever. You know what I mean? But it was just a rarity, a chance thing that they happened to have this. This is a launch Xbox Series X. This wasn't like, oh, someone bought it mid-year. When this came out, people didn't even know it was going to be as scarce as it is. So it was just a complete lucky chance event that someone had bought this, didn't need it anymore, and decided to gift it to me. I mean, this is the luckiest of timelines for this to line up, because holy fuck, chances are this was not going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, it was such a random thing that happened that probably, you know, there's no way chance would line up again. Then I'm going to get a Steam Deck too. Like, what? No. In no way, shape, or form do I believe that's ever going to happen. No. That's right. Basically, I guess the person who got this, they didn't get it for themselves. They already have like a gaming PC and stuff, so they didn't care about having an Xbox Series X, but they were getting it for someone else, and for some reason it didn't work out. That person didn't want it. So it sat around for like 6 months in someone's house, and finally they said, okay, well, the streamer I watch doesn't have one, wants one, because there's exclusives now coming out under Game Pass, and they decided to gift it to me. You know, it was just like the stars aligning for it to happen. So I don't know. I have zero expectations that someone's going to be gifting me a Stream Deck. That's nuts. Fuck no. All right. The big build up to the suspenseful finale. If I remember correctly, the suspenseful finale is very, very grindy and tedious. Like, the game really wants to say this is the end, so it throws a ridiculous amount of shit at you at the end to try to beat the game. If I remember, it's not quick at all. And some people might like that. Oh, it's the final, you know, gauntlet, hurrah. And some people might feel like, oh, God, why the fuck is this going on so long? Why won't it just end? You know? We'll see how long it takes me this time. The Elderwood Palace Lodge. Enjoy the luxurious comfort of an authentic heritage home. Yeah, both sides of the same thing. Guts the Black Swordsman says they do an Alan Wake live action movie. I think actor Sebastian Stan can do it. The guy that played Winter Soldier in MCU. Maybe. Maybe. I like the fact that, you know, the character model is based on a real actor, and the actor played him in the cutscenes for this game. I like how they had Sam Lake, too, because Sam Lake is Max Payne. And he's actually one of the writers, if not the core writer of this game, and they put him in as a cameo appearance in that cutscene. That was kind of neat. Alright, checkpoint reached. Ominous. Ominous that there's no one around, right? So I guess I can just take this car. Let's just make sure there's no items here I'd miss. Ah! As soon as I said that. The Majestic Motel. Comfortable beds, clean rooms, wireless internet, laundry facilities, cable TV, and a kitchenette in every room. Retro X says, getting the Series X was a huge blessing for your channel. You played things like 12 Minutes, Back 4 Blood, Hades, Psychonauts 2, right? Just in a few weeks, we're playing Forza Horizon 5. I can't wait. I seriously can't fucking wait to play that game. Now it's time for some dangerous driving. Aha. Because everyone just leaves hunting rifles and ammo and batteries out. See, some of this stuff is definitely fully explainable because supposedly the Lady of the Light left it all out. Some of this stuff is ridiculous. Yes, I just leave weapons lying around out in the woods. Right? Giant arsenals. Okay. You repel, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time. You can go either way. Let's head down here on foot and see what happens. Where did he put that? Put it up his ass. Right now I don't have a flashlight. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Aha! Flashbang, flare gun ammo. Sweet. If I had had a light, I might have been able to shine it here and see if a dark light or one of the black light paint things, but don't have a light right now. Cool. Alright, now we go back up. Sensei Pride says some people accuse you of being a Sony fanboy. You played Xbox lately, do you consider yourself a Sony fan? A fan? Yes, a fanboy. No, I've never been a fanboy of any of these things. As I told you guys, I'm a very fair and balanced guy. If there's a lot of stuff I like on one console, I'll play it. On the other console, I'll play it on that. I'll tell you if I like one console over the other. Like, I've always been that way. I felt the Xbox 360 era, I felt the 360 was a far superior console to the PS3 until maybe the tail end of the PS3's life cycle, when finally some really amazing games started coming out for that console, like The Last of Us. Then last console gen, are you shitting me? Of course PS4 dominated and was way better than Xbox One. It took a long time for games to even look good on Xbox One. Xbox One at launch was a bad console. You know? I don't know what they were thinking with the way that they launched it. Then again, I mean, they had Don Matrick as their fucking leader. He was a fucking joke, a clown. So, not surprising that it was terrible at launch, but then they ended up having a recovery over time, you know? Oh, there's... now this console gen, I would argue the consoles are pretty equivalent. Like, I think that both the PS5 and Xbox Series X are pretty much the same when it comes to graphics and features.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
You know, the controller of the PS5 maybe has an edge up with the adaptive triggers and the extra vibration features, but overall they're pretty much the same. What I'm liking is, honestly, I get surround sound on my fucking Xbox. I get surround sound, man. I can listen to everything like I'm supposed to be listening to it, which I can't do on my PS5 right now. As stupid as that sounds, it just doesn't have the features. It's so dumb that they
Special delivery.
Special delivery. I'm supposed to go right now, actually. Maybe I have to go down on foot. Elsky just tipped me $5. Said I'm enjoying your playthrough. What's your favorite of all-time platformer? Super Mario World, for sure. Still to this day, I've told you guys I could always play that game from start to finish it with a smile on my face and enjoy the hell out of it. Okay. Maybe I'd have to go down on foot here. Wait a minute.
Go, 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 go.
No, you know what it is? I don't think I can go down on foot. It's too much of a drop. So maybe what I have to do is go through the tunnel on foot and I can squeeze past those trucks. Oh shit, I think so actually. Yeah, I think I can only squeeze past here on foot.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
Great. Say goodbye.
I will kill you.
Oh, great. Wait a minute, where'd my flashlight come from? I didn't have that. Or maybe he had it all along, but he wouldn't use it because it was daytime. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, okay. We got a manuscript page and probably a checkpoint. Although that light is blinking.
What do I do?
James is tipping me $1.50. Says Don Matrick almost killed Xbox. No, seriously, no exaggeration. That's a true statement. Like, he was such a dickhead, and he almost completely fucking ruined Xbox for everyone. With how bad Xbox One was at launch, and the terrible things he said, the anti-consumer shit, bundling the fucking Kinect by default with the fucking thing. Seriously, like, it was this close to being the end of Xbox as a competitive console, really. Thank you very much, James, for the tip. We're at $91 to tips, guys. We're so close. All right.
The dark presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Okay, the darkness is afraid of Alan now. All right. Another car. Why did it wobble? Did you see that? It wiggled and wobbled. To the lake! I like these segments. I do. I like these segments being able to like control cars and stuff. It's cool. Well, I avoided those assholes. Ow. Damn, I destroyed that guy. You think there's any secrets over here? I'll take a quick look. I don't think so, though. No, I don't think so. I can't drive up here. A sign for the motel. I guess that's where we're going. A little pit stop at the Majestic Motel. What a picturesque location. Maybe we'll watch another episode of Night Springs while we're here. In fact, that would be pretty cool. Coffee thermos in the bathroom. That's what I do. If I'm constipated, I sit on the toilet drinking coffee till I shit. The Majestic Motel. General information. Refundable $100 security deposit required on all reservations. No personal checks accepted. We take all of the credit cards and bank cards. Check-in time 10 a.m. No loud music, no pets. Okay. Our vehicle, one vehicle per unit. Facilities are for registered guests only. No visitors allowed on premises after 9 p.m. No exceptions. Hope you enjoy your stay at the Majestic. If you're a senior or a vet, ask about our discounts. How exciting. Hello, Snow Carl. How you doing?
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
Ah. Will we learn something about Agent Nightingale now, right? Oh, man. Nah. I'll take the hunting rifle instead. Hunting rifle has more ammo, and I don't have to reload it as much. Okay, room number 2. Room number 2. Whoa. He's got pictures of everyone. Look. He's got pictures of everyone in the town. The doctor, Barry, your wife. Everyone.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Flashbang, sweet. I jumped out the window. So I got some flashbangs for coming in here. Nothing else in here, though, I don't think.
Look after
Oh,
yourself.
fuck! Okay, whooey. I wonder if any of the other rooms will open. Oh no! Oh no! No! Room 5 looks like it actually has an interior, but it doesn't open.
Oh, fucking shit!
There's the light. That's probably where we're headed. Anything out behind here? Maybe a coffee thermos or something? No. No, I don't see anything like that. What about the parking lot or across the way here before we go? Looks like we need to like drive a car off the fucking edge, which is crazy. Is there anything over here? No, I don't really see anything. I doubt there's anything hidden way the fuck back there. No, it's closed. I thought maybe it was open, like an open flatbed, but no. Nothing there. Bright Falls Deer Festival. Alright, I think I needed a car here. Maybe not. It looks like the bridge is out coming up anyway, so I don't think I'd be able to drive a car down there. Okay. Sambuga, you're not on thin ice. You were just being negative earlier and bringing up stupid shit that had nothing to do with the stream, so that's why you were timed out. I don't know why you're still talking about it. You're talking about something that happened like 3 hours ago.
So if you're gonna be an asshole,
The world
you're
has
gonna be
moved
treated
on,
like
my
an
friend.
asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Alright, let's see if there's anything over here. Nothing over here. Come on. There's gotta be something. Why do they have this big open world area if there's nothing in it? You annoying bastards. You know, the whole game I'm looking around carefully for items. Now there ain't nothing here. You dicks. And let me guess, there's nothing with these cars over here either, right?
What do I do?
No,
Scrubbed out a win. He did not earn that whatsoever.
Alright. Oh, really? Answering Forever says he got different episodes of Night Springs. In episode 5, he watched a completely different episode of Night Springs than I did. Wow, I didn't even know that. I thought they were all completely scripted. Oh no, this is not good. Oh no. There's a ton of enemies coming up. Yo, look how many enemies are coming up. Oh, no. I probably should be in a car for this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's dead. Fuck.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Look after yourself, man.
This is actually the last thing that I did. Like, there was nothing else to do here.
Pal.
I walked all around out there. There was nothing there, so I'll just take a car now. What car can I take here? Oh, this one, no. Jumper cable's on it. That's a no-go. These cars are all busted. I guess I'll just take the car I drove in on then. Okay. Ready? Here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, a little squeaker. Oh, I hit a hay bale. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! Holy crap. Checkpoint. Well, I don't like the looks of this. All this shit's gonna come to life and try to kill me every single day. God. Oh no.
What the hell?
Oh my God. The whole bridge. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh! That did not work out so well. Maybe there's a reason I had the flare. Right?
What the hell?
I guess I'm supposed to take my time. Kill a refrigerator. What do I do? Oh no! Oh, that was close. Blah 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 blah. Ow. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
One in the chat if you think the adults in Charlie Brown would be a great SFX here. Blah blah blah.
Oh. What the fuck? Okay, flare time. Well, Christ. Oh. Yeah, Shuey has not been yet. He says, I feel like the FBI guy was never fully explained yet. He wasn't. There hasn't been any revelation of where he showed up from, who called him, or anything like that yet. You're absolutely right.
Are you a
He's
functional
still a mystery.
retard? I have to ask.
It's murder! Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, God, look at this! Car just wrecked. I took out the demon car though. Shit. Oh my God. Intense. Nothing up here, seriously? A single flare all the way up here, that's it. That's all that was up here, a single fucking flare. Oh my God, I got completely robbed. Stuck. Okay. Going across this area. I don't think this is the right way. We're supposed to go the other direction. Shit. What? The fence is in the way now. What do I do? A teleporter. Holy shit, man. Barely made it. Nothing over here? No. No items. Okay. Oh my God. Oh! Oh my God! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my fuck. Oh, I can't make it. We're going on foot. Checkpoint reached. Wow. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, this stupid thing. Ow. Aha. What do I do? What do I do? It's Dark Dave's fault. What do I do?
Misery. Just misery.
What do I do? What do I do? It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Got to a checkpoint. They're all gone. Yep. Gone. Now let's read this manuscript page. Holy shit. The Trail of the Dark Presence.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The Dark Presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Oh my goodness. The final push. We still got like 4 or 5 manuscript pages to find in this final area. And another car. This is a cop car. Or a ranger car. Bright Falls, like ranger service or something. You know, there very well could be like some hidden coffee and shit around here, but it's the finale, man. Road is out. I don't care. Fuck out of my way. I go where I want. And look what I found. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing here. Actually, I take that back. There's a manuscript page. Look at that. Sarah and Barry in the well-lit room.
In the end, Barry wasn't going to shoot Sarah. They both knew that. Once she had no chance of catching up to Wake, Barry gave up the gun and sat down on the floor, shielding his face from the merciless glare of the well-lit room. "I don't think I'm ever going to see him again," he said in a weak voice. Sarah didn't have it in her to be mad at him. Besides, he was probably right.
Wow. Okay. Alright, we got time probably to get to one more checkpoint, and that'll be it for today. The next time around, we'll wrap up the main story of the game and probably start one of the DLCs. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Looks like there's multiple areas. You go that way. I thought I saw an arrow over here. Maybe not. Alright, let's get the secret. The music's so good in this game. Very atmospheric. Nice. Now what the hell were they defending? Right? They wouldn't have been here if there wasn't something that they were blocking or hiding. Hmm. Aha. The
People in
secret
China
dash
were eating
flares
bats.
for the flare gun and
Hell
a
yeah.
flashbang. Yep.
Hungry. Let me
8
suck this bat's
flashbangs.
butt.
Holy shit.
Oh, it
With
sounds
8
good.
flashbangs, you know there's some
That can help.
serious business coming up. Okay. Yeah, see? Okay. Checkpoint time, and then we head into the next part. Yup. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're going to call it quits for today. Great progress. Will be all of episode 5. Got a good tear into episode 6, which is the final episode. And like I said, we know that there's other DLCs and stuff coming up. Great stream. Thank you for the conversation. Thanks for chilling with me today. I hope you guys really enjoyed the Alan Wake gameplay. And next time around, we will see a nice finale to the main game.
What
and
the
then
hell
we'll
are you
start to
talking
see some of
about?
the expansions for the game as well. Had a good time. Thank you guys again. And we will play this again, just so everyone knows. This will not resume again until the weekend. Reason being,
It's been
is
pretty
on
slow.
Monday. Why is it going to take so long? We got so much going on. I got 2 more days where I'm doing 2 different games. I got my day off, and then we got a new release on Friday, which is a horror game. So we're going to play through that game before we get back to Alan Wake. But Alan Wake will resume on the weekend around Sunday-ish. And then, you know, like I said, we'll see the finale, and we'll continue on with it. So thank you guys so very much. Until next time. All right, everybody. Thank you. Great stream. And I appreciate everyone who chilled and contributed today. I really do. I'm going to upload this gameplay right now to the channel. So if you missed any portion of the stream, don't go anywhere. The videos will be going live soon.
I need that money.
And,
I really
you'll
do.
be
I
able to
need
get
that
caught
money.
up. Now,
To pay my
remember,
bills.
tonight. By the way, Ancheng, thank you very much. Shui, thank you for being here. I know Shui, you were here for most of the stream, but I appreciate you guys helping out with the moderation today. It was good to chill with all of you during the stream. I hope you guys
none of
enjoyed
anyone's
it.
business.
Tonight, Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. I hope I can make progress tonight. It would really suck if I can't, but like I said, people have tried to help me now, and I think it's just a matter of executing properly and beating this very tough stage and getting on to the next ones. All right? So 6:45 p.m. Pacific time later tonight. Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, okay? Tomorrow, we swing back to Far Cry 6 for a fun stream, checking out the second major area of the map and advancing the plot lines there. Tomorrow night will be the continuation of Lost Judgment, which should be really cool because it's story advancement, which I'm really enjoying. And then on Wednesday, the continuation and conclusion of the story of Back for Blood, paired with... Gout, 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 gout. Fatty, fat, fuck, fuck.
from PayPal.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
I'm sure some color with me. We'll paint the city red. Don't care what you said. Let's go for a ride.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. That's stupid little kitty shit. Ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the hype. Oh, ugh. Wow, what a moron. You shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. I live rent-free in their head 24 fucking 7. I love it. I love it. Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. I'm a pussy. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. The I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. Stop this! So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
I think everybody needs a friend. So we're going to give him one right here.
My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Get inside.
la 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
Not dead. Not dead. Still not fucking dead. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. It's rising toxicity. Why am I toxic? Alive and well in Israel.
I think everybody needs a friend. So we're going to give him one right here.
it's elemental. I just need for you to see all the potential. Yeah, it's killing me, thrilling me. Oh, there's not enough hours in a day. I've been thinking to myself, before you go, just stay for a minute. 'Cause we both know that your heart's still in it. Still in it. Still in it. You're my scripture. I just